Hey, new waiting zone jam? Nice. Hey there, Zach the Very Lucky Engine. Welcome to the Alex Yard Zone. Once again. And hey, look at that on screen. It's Gordon Freeman 64's soundtrack request. The first ever Channel Mart Channel Points request addition to the waiting zone. How cool. Hold up. Zone. Do 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 do. Are you ready for the next episode? Hey, yay, yay, yay. I sure am. Hey there, everybody. It's your boy Alex. What's up? We got the echoing mic. Let me hop on camera here and say hello to you all. Dude, I might beat a specific Sonic game today for my first time ever. You might be here for me beating. I gotta beat the game though. It's not a sure thing. Yeah, now sometimes you sit down and try to do a finale stream. You don't finish the game, but we have, upwards of an hour. And I think it's just this Act 2 and then the final boss. I don't know if there's a boss of the zone. And then... Hi, everyone. I don't know if there's a boss of the Panic whatever zone. Panic Puppet. And then you go to the final boss. Actually, am I guaranteed to go to the Michael Jackson dance floor boss? Or is that like you need emeralds or something? Does anyone know what the post-game stuff, or even as a starting point, what do you get for unlocking all the acquiring all the emeralds? Hello, Keo. We got JJ in the house digging those tritone flavors. And Gordon Freeman enjoyed the epic new status, the first ever Channel Points Rewards VGM addition to the Hold Up Zone. We're here for living history. Keo's back after an ad. After I was saying hello to Keo. JJ says, a pat on the back. What, did you just get patted on the back with tritones? I'm just kidding. Load State the Hedgehog, as amazing as this intro is. Mega Drive. Sonic 3D Blast. And there we are. So, let's resume the adventure, shall we? We got on-screen segments coming on screen later. But for now, we got checkerboard vibes, baby. Make sure the volume levels are totally awesome. Smidge loud. And there we go. Away we go. Oh, my watermark is missing. I'll fix that later. It's time for gameplay, baby. Wow, you can see that the incline of this hill has a material impact on the gameplay because those bullets will just hit right into the slope with a true reflection of, physics and slopes. A lesser game would just have those pellets travel wherever along the grid regardless. But this game has actual elevation, actual topography. Now these are just sentry guns. They're not even enemies with flickies inside. Sonic 3D, Flicky's Island. That's what some territories call it. But yeah, hope everyone's doing good. Happy birthday, of course, to Ghost of Burb, who I think is streaming as we speak. With some celebratory vibes. Keo stopped by with the birthday greetings. Oh, I died. Dude, this area is pointless. So I'm actually gonna load my state. Because there was so little progress there that I might as well lean on the existing save state. Yeah. So I don't need any of those ones. Gordon confirms the game being streamed. And it's a good one. Well, there is an enemy here. So that's weird. That enemy doesn't even have a flicky. How? There's this first area where the flickies are not in the... Yeah, do these not have flickies? All of them? They don't. Dude, this is epic. I'm learning about these late game mechanics exceptions. JJ says, how are you? We also have a community birthday today. Yeah, I don't know if you had stepped away. If that's... We had mentioned Ghost of Burb. Someone else have a birthday? But yeah, Gordon Freeman scooped up that there song request, and you can go ahead and send it so that it's ready to go. Did you guys ever have those hats that you usually see them on TV, not so much in real life, that have those propellers on top and usually like a rainbow design? Usually when you see that depicted in the media, it's not supposed to be a flattering, outfit. And I'm pretty sure that I sent out the Discord chirp. So I'm good to keep it... I came back here. That's where I came from. Alright, JJ confirms, no flickies. It's just a mad dash through the level. That's kind of cool. It's just, the final countdown. And flickies be damned. Flickies gotta fend for themselves now. It's kind of like how Tails gets more independent and self-reliant by the end of Sonic Adventure 2. He has a mortal... What's the word? A mortal grudge, vengeance, I can't remember the word, against Eggman. What have you done to Sonic? I'll never forgive you. It's one of the best moments in all of Sonic cutscenes. Now, I've been tweeting on Twitter more, and the reason why I don't put it sometimes on Discord too is because a lot of times it's just stuff that I'm going to talk about in an on-screen segment. And I also don't want all my Twitter posts to just automatically feed to Discord, just because some of those tweets are just really only meant for Twitter. Kyo's looking to have the fastest fingers in Europe, or really the whole planet, on Saturday. Get that there song request. A mad dash through the level. And what's this asset supposed to be? Is this a big Eggman? Is this orange circle, is that like a button on his outfit? It's that big? Kyo always liked that scene in Sonic Adventure 2. I'll never forgive you. That was the day. Ah, look, it's Eggman's face. I wasn't lying about the whole bit. That's a massive Eggman. Love that. No flickies required. Just speed and combat. Now, JJ's wondering if Badniks give points, because there's some bounce combos in this level. Yeah, I'll have to pay attention when we get to the end of level tally, which documents things like time taken. Alright, now if you keep your cool and use the D-pad deliberately, this will be no problem. Should I jump all the way up or onto this micro elevator? Jumps on the elevator. Maybe you can't... Oh yeah, that's not land you can land on down there anyway. Oh wow, Kyo said that big orange button... Oh, it was in fact a button on his pants. Now JJ can't wait to play this game with a 3D Saturn controller. What's a 3D Saturn controller? Well, how does 3D factor into that? Major third one. Oh god. Oh god. A whole lot of... It looks like the balls in the ball pit at a classical McDonald's before the virus. JJ says, imagine a world. Think of a Dreamcast controller, but black. No VMU slot. And the 6 buttons of a Saturn, and there you go. It came with knights. Awesome, JJ's gonna share a photo in the server. Does this platform mean anything? Oh, it's a trapdoor, MGS style. Wow. Very tricky, Kojima. Look at that, Kojima. Ew, look at his nose. Disgusting. And then what the hell is this? Oh. Alright, I don't see any Badnik bonus, so... Hey, how you doing, EB? Okay, so this is the Panic Puppet boss, which I'd never played before. Gotta wait until he's exposed. And also watch out for the trapdoor. Oops. Don't want to collect the ring too soon. Oh, and I better save state as well. Save state as. This is, of course, the Panic Puppet boss. Alright. Nice. EB enjoys this boss and also finished Other M last night. What's the verdict? Did you love it as much as me? Did you like the post game? I don't know what I'm supposed to be hitting. You have to wait through 8 rounds of attacks. You spin dash into the bad Larry. That spin dash sound weird to you? Bah, 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 bah. So I probably shouldn't hit the spike balls, but what about the round part? So I probably gotta jump on it once it slams on the ground. So I have the save state. So I can just load that. So what do I gotta bait it into smashing down? Such a John Burton boss. Avoid the projectiles. EB says when they slam, that's when it's showtime. But what do I gotta hit that exposed blue thing? See, there's the little blue dots on the side. That's what EB thinks. It's been a minute, says EB. Look at this artwork. I love it with the flowers. Hey, what's up, King Samurai? You're just in time for me to workshop this boss. Alright, so clearly I have to bait it into slamming. Maybe I just have bad depth perception for this particular boss. There's no like special move in this game like KO Kangaroo, right? This is the cool puzzle phase. Yeah, EB says, you thought the post-game thing was kind of neat. The game was so easy, though. Yeah, I thought that the final little cutscene was cool, and then there's, of course, the aspect of the deleter. Okay, I was able to get a hit. Okay, so when the arm is down, then his cockpit is vulnerable, I guess. And this is the last zone's boss before the final boss. It's not hard enough. As Recon, can I get him? No, it has to be from the side. That's cool. Dang flabbit. It's not like I gotta hit a certain side, is it? Love that classical sound effect. JJ says, if you think Other M is easy, dare you to try again on super hard mode, where you believe it's a one-hit kill at all times. Better mash that sense move. Did you mash sense move the entire game the way I and many others did? Oh, I got one of his arms. Yeah, JJ says, after re-experiencing the game, you think the game throws enough answers as to who the deleter was. Yeah, and I looked it up and saw that, but I have to wonder if there was any cut content. Maybe that was always the way that they intended, but my God. When you think about, as much as I will always defend Other M, I know it was a tall order to expect Mountain Dew gamers to like the game. So if you're gonna give Mountain Dew gamers, an intriguing mystery, who is the deleter? To not really, have a concrete payoff, I could understand why those Dorito gamers would be especially kind of off-put. Love that sound effect. You hear it in Death Egg, I think. Oh, is that arm now gonna stay there dangerously? Well, now that I got the hang of it, I'm like a Sonic Pro. Is that it? Do I gotta follow him? Now, some gamers would think, oh, I'm supposed to go down the trap door, but I could die if I do that. Want me to follow? Oh, did that? Okay, it did automatically do that. Took away control from Alex? Come on. Alright, is this the same mechanics, but I gotta do it up here? Oh, this fire is dangerous. Oh my God. This is a little difficult. And you gotta do the entire thing over each time? This is hard. Hey, what's up, Dice Librarian? I'm glad you enjoy the Panic Puppet music as much as I do. What's up? JJ says, who was... I guess I won't say it out loud just because it's... Spoiler. Don't we have anyone here who's holding out to play it? You never know. You know, I remember reading it and being like, oh, okay, alright, now I know. I honestly don't remember. Remember me? I don't remember. You know, when I looked up the answer, I couldn't really remember all that many individual moments in the story with that character. They should have made the deleter, you know, a playable character in Federation Force or something. Get the mileage out of it. The potential that was there. Look at that continuous smoke coming out of the arm. Looks hot. Alright, JJ sticking to the theory that it was the computer hacker. EB thinks they could have juiced the emotional aspect more. And yeah, EB could have used more time with the boys. Besides the main two. Yeah, because we get plenty of Remember Me Anthony, right? I don't know how to face this boss. What would you do if you were me? Calling all 3D Blast gamers. Alex Yard is in Mobius. He needs your help to deal with John Burton's devious flames that track you res. He just needs your credit card with the expiration date, month, and year. But you gotta hurry up before Eggman's dance floor takes over. Oh my gosh. So am I supposed... This is hard if this is... Am I supposed to bait the fire into the arms? Oh, that didn't do anything. This is a little obnoxious. Like, I assume it's not asking me to stand underneath it and bait it into slamming. That just seems a little bit too hard. Yeah, Keo says, these flames too certified for you? I'm just gonna load a save state. I guess I'll start save stating on phase 2 of the boss. Since clearly I can beat phase 1. JJ says Samus monologues could have been cut short. Some of them really drag on. JJ says just jump off the middle of Eggman, right? EB says I almost had it there. To do circles toward the butt. Am I trying to bait the fire into hitting Eggman? Circles toward the button. Hey, what's up, DeFox? JJ says, have you not tried hitting him from the middle? Is he vulnerable in the middle? I don't think he accepts damage in the middle. have 0 lives, so I won't save state here. This is just moderate recon. Alright. I still don't understand. Do half circles towards the button. Half circles, I guess I just don't understand what that is. Hey, what? Why did he accept? I don't know what caused the damage. Alright, so now I will start it again with all the lives. And see here. It's the same blue hit spot as before. I guess I just don't know when that hit spot is vulnerable. Let the fire shoot, then circle around to hit him. Right. I can't say that I understand the circling, but is it that he's vulnerable? Oh no, this is the first phase. I'm all mixed up. Yeah, let the fire shoot and then circle around to hit. So I have to go to the other side. When it starts charging its attack, run behind his shoulder. So I have to look for charging, huh? And by the way, DeFox, I'm totally good with this first phase. It's the fire phase that just in case. Come on, hit points, have less. Alright, so I'll save here. Keo wonders if Keo is the only person who doesn't like Sonic 3D. I do like this game, but it's not something that I expect others to share my enthusiasm, and I also probably wouldn't play this much, you know, off stream. Hanging out with you guys playing this is very fun. I don't think this would hold my attention off stream though. I'm saving this file here. Panic Puppet Boss Phase 2. Yeah, EB says it's the same as the first phase, just dodge the fire. Once you get in the rhythm, it's not too bad. Alright, well, I got a save state, so. Turn off my monitor here. Maybe I gotta hit the hand that shoots. Okay, that's gotta be it, right? Give me your best, John Burton. I'm ready. Takes hit. Alright, I got my save state. We're in business though. So let's load that state, the hedgehog. Do 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 do. And yeah, I think, yeah, EB, I get the circling. It's like I got a circle kind of around its arm. Yeah, and I gotta hit the arm that shoots the fire. That was probably too late to even hit it anyway. You know, not the most rewarding hitboxes. Hey there, Vector. DeFox gives me the heads up that with the flamethrower and third part, you need to wait in advantage on his shoulder. Is that a suggestion to stand right at his shoulder? Yeah, maybe it's not dangerous to stand right there. Wait near the arm that will flash. Yeah, okay. I guess that's kind of what Vector is saying too. Let's get the Alright, so this is just a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke while I'm taking hits. Wrong side. Didn't collect the rings. It's a joke, he said. I really should get a quicker way to save state, and I think that I have a solution. F5. Vector confirms I got off rhythm. Vector. Vector can see it's still a struggle to control Sonic. I've always been fine with Sonic's controls in this game. It really just comes down to specific scenarios where the depth perception requirement is just really not clear at all. Go to, and now I got no rings. I jumped too early. JJ says if the rhythm is fun for an easy boss, JJ will accept. Vector says there's apparently safe spots in the third part where you don't even have to jump. You can just camp somewhere convenient. No, you can't jump too early. How many times am I going to do that? Yeah, like that. unacceptably bad. Third Bruno is driving home now, and will be with us for real in due time. Very cool. Hi, Third Bruno. Gordon Freeman sent over today's request. So I'm going to stand not under it, but a little bit to the side. That seems to be a good arc with your jump. Come on. You know, alright, I think... Alright, so what I just noticed is that little button that's the target, you can see the arrow, not the arrow, the shadow under it. So that makes it a lot easier to gauge where you're supposed to. Go ahead and save this man. Nope, that. Yeah, JJ says, people criticize the constant use of checkers on the floor, but without them, judging depth would be really hard. Yeah. Yeah, and I know that... this is ripping off JJ's boss in Ashura. Oh my god. Alright, so assuming this is deterministic, let's determine the way forward. Okay, and interesting. It seems like my hitting the arm makes it stop coming out. But how can I get to the other side safely? Just wait for him to clear, I guess. Like this, I feel like I'm just randomly jumping. Come on, that should have taken. Got one arm. No rings. Final confrontation. Well, not final, but... Time to hit the Michael Jackson dance floor, baby. No ring hero, confirms Keo. Yeah, does the... Oh! Whoa! 3D graphics? Oh, that's so cool. Storytelling, you guys. Am I not going to get to face the final boss? Because it's... Wow, Titanic Monarch, call forward. I can conquer the world anytime. Yeah, am I going to get the bad ending? So you do need the emeralds to go to the dance floor? Aww. I don't know if I even know about this music. Listen to this. This is awesome. Yeah, Keo says the special stages weren't that hard. Yeah, the ones where you're on that bridge, kind of auto-running forward. EB regards them as the easiest special stages he's ever played. JJ is liking this font. Wonder if this font is from anything else or just for this. Benedict Cumberbatch's nephew. JJ maybe almost saw Elon Musk's name in there, but he definitely saw Mark Maslowitz. Yuji Naka Advisors, hell yeah. This is so badass. This music. John Burton got to live his true dream, rendering a canonical 3D try-again bit. I love that his arms aren't moving at all, and yet he's able to juggle them. That, I love it. JJ says that Yuji Naka's advice is don't use my flippin' engine and cancel this game. Was that his, that was his email response when they emailed him for help with Sonic Extreme? Yeah, Keo was thinking those emeralds looked very time-stony. Yeah, I think that there's canonically 2 different time stone appearances. Because when you get a time stone in a special stage, it's kind of a different shape, but when you're on the special stage results screen, the emeralds look a lot more like emeralds in the original game. DeFox recently 100%ed this game with the director's cut version. Better controls, and you have a really good time with all this additional challenge. Nice. Yeah, I probably should get that director's cut version. And thank you, Keo, with the congratulations. One more Sonic game under my belt, indeed. Next stop, Saturn version. Someday, I don't know how. I don't have a Saturn, I don't have the game. But yeah, I'd never beat this before, EV. Can you believe that? Never beat it. This was, blind forging ahead the past few streams. That's true. As EB says, true ending next stop. See you next time for the Emerald Seminar of this game. But alright, it's about 15 minutes until the start of Sonic 2. So why don't I get going with setting that up, and, you could get started a little early is fine. Or even look at the museum as a goof to see what's going on in the museum. EB wanted to see me suffer a bit. What's that, with the special stages? So, I'll be back soon. I'm gonna have on-screen segments during Knuckles in Sonic 2 in mirror mode. Now, Gordon Freeman says loud, but I'm seeing we're broadcasting at the typical negative 25 decibels. All right, Gordon's happy now. Okay, everybody. You can hear me, right? Yeah. Game audio's not on, but now it is. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and start. There's going to be 30 minutes to place your bets. We're playing as Knuckles, as mirrors. We'll have on-screen segments coming up shortly. We'll have me coming on screen now. JJ is at the ready and ready to go, and I will be soon. We got on-screen segments coming up after Act 1 boss. There's no Act 1 boss in Sonic 2. Sonic 2 was still, this larval game. Why won't it react to buttons? Press button. Alright. JJ's ready. And if any moderator is able to in the next few minutes, you can set the new stream category to whichever version of Sonic 2 has the most viewers. And yes, to Fox, this is a score run wager. I already see upwards of 1,000 points total bet, which is epic. Did you know that you can add to your existing bet? You can't undo a bet, but you can add more points to it as things go. So, without further waffling from Alex from Nintendo Live here, let's jump right into 3, 2, 1. All the echidnas died, except Knuckles. Here we go. Yeah, awesome. DeFox is going to get in on this? Yes. As always, anyone out there at home is welcome to get in on the fun. Keep us posted with how your score run is shaking out. And hope to hell that your Sonic Origins doesn't run choppily. Why is my Sonic Origins running choppily? It's not just me. Any thoughts? Yeah, what? I got... I've turned off the preview panel on OB. What is... I swear this is bringing back poop TSD memories of when this game originally ran choppily. What the... Now, Gordon says it might be because I'm streaming in 60 FPS, but when did that start? Wasn't I always streaming in 60 FPS? Let's see, graphics. Do I want AA on? That's got to be it, right? JJ is worried about my PC. JJ thinks VSync on is the way to go. Wow, there's even anti-aliasing. Oh, VSync. Okay, so VSync. What about anti-aliasing? Would that be good to have on or off? Alright, Gordon says off. Hearing no objections. Alright, JJ says VSync. No, anti-A just makes it blurry. Alright. Let's go back and it'll ask me to apply and confirm the changes. Alright, VSync on. Did you see Sonic dancing on the island? Look at that. Oh, he's not dancing. He's just... Thanks for your patience and understanding, everyone. Did I... I'm losing the wager. No. That was CD, says JJ, and I agree. Alright, I can just continue the run. Although, did I pass a checkpoint? Ah, look at the green title card. Alright, yeah, I didn't even... I left... And I keep my rings and everything. Sweet. No replayage. Just a little bit of lost time, but I don't care. Mirror mode, it's wacky, wild, and inflatable. All smooth now. I'm feeling good. Gordon wonders... No, Gordon says, set your res to 720. Aren't I always streaming in 720? Is this not smooth? Should I reboot the game? Yeah, it's not smooth. Guys, I know I can be stressful when I say things out loud pertaining to this, so I'll just say I apologize. I'm gonna reboot the game and just hope for the best. But let me first just triple check the video settings. Okay, VSync is on. Borderless full screen. Should be good to go. Oh, Gordon says set the game window to 720p. Oh, I see. I am also gonna reboot the game. 720? Shouldn't it be 720? See how worse that got? Oh, 720 on the second number. Okay. This is so low res as it is right now. Alright. Oh, it's the From Software agreement. Alright, I'm still gonna... I have to just be emotionally prepared that this will not work. So, I'm wearing my heart on my sleeve, and I'm not gonna freak out. I'm just sorry for the wait. So let's go ahead and open up the game again. Thanks for holding up there, JJ. Ah, interesting. JJ says when JJ streams, you get choppiness when using borderless full screen. You have to set it to full screen. JJ also wonders, and I'm going to hide the feed for a moment. I look at my display settings. Not going to tell me the hertz. Is it advanced display settings? So I'm at 60 hertz for the computer, in Windows. And hello, Snowball the puppy, wondering if I'm playing Ultrafix by chance. Not to my knowledge. What is Ultrafix? I don't think I've heard of that. Options. So, I think the issue with full screen is OBS not going to detect it now? Let's see. Well, so far so good. So let's try this. Alright, Sonic 2, not Sonic CD. Mirror mode, resume as Knuckles. Get JJ's feedback. We're almost there. So many windows to click. Alright. So far, no chop. You can see the game, right? Yeah. So some games I have to go into borderless. But apparently not this. This requires me to go out of borderless and go to borderful. Gordon says, so it's your GPU. Why do you think it's my GPU? Because I just actually altered 2 settings, so we actually don't know for sure exactly what fixed it. I am honestly more inclined to think that what JJ mentioned was the culprit. That this game will not perform as well in borderless mode. But borderful? We're back in action, baby. Just in time for the first on-screen segment. This. Alright, so. How many of you knew about Sonic CD's cut bonus stages? This is I didn't know about this. I don't think this was in Sonic CD bonus video by Mr. Cybershow. Although, did he not do a CD bonus video? It was just the Sonic CD secrets. I know it was a great video, but you would think something like that would have, beta and cut content and stuff. So what you see on the left is the earliest, I guess that was going to be the special stage for Sonic CD. And it's set up kind of like the, it's like the Sonic 1 special stages, but you rotate the stage the way that you do in a game like Sonic 4. And so that was, of course, cut from Sonic CD. They went with, the UFO stages that we all know and adore. At least I adore them, not everybody. But yeah, that finally came back in a Naoto Oshima-directed game called Sonic Superstars. Okay, Snowball says it's a large-scale, unofficial patch that fixes the game. And you're the director of the remix soundtrack for 3K? Nice. So what does it fix? Because the thing is, I have problems with Origins, but I wonder if, my issues with Origins are the specific issues that are fixed in that mod. Nice. Keo likes the special stages as well. The UFO ones in Sonic CD. Let me fight this boss so I can catch up with JJ. No. Oh. Careful looking at chat, Alex Yard. Live on the air, fighting Eggman. Wow, DeFox certainly uses the Ultrafix mod. How have I not heard about this? Yeah, I would be open to it if it solves a known issue but I assume that my problems with this game are not necessarily what gets fixed. The changelog is too large to say in chat. Yeah, maybe just pick one or two. One or two things that are like, the sort of things that it fixes. I just have a prediction that a lot of the changelog changes will be like things that I don't notice or care about. Over 600 fixes. Yeah, I guess it would just be a matter of giving a couple of examples. Omar is in the house with the Minecraft shout out. And one of these days I'm gonna have to do a Minecraft music theory video. I'm just kidding. Not gonna do that. Especially because, well, there was a moment where I thought, could I do a Minecraft video? Because when I took that horrible music theory class a few years ago at a canonical, higher ed learning institution, there was this Gen Z classmate who was just talking about music, and the teacher played something, and he goes, "Oh, that thing you just played on the piano, Mr. Professor, that reminds me of this really calm, nostalgic music in Minecraft. I'm just really vibing with that." So I'm like, all right. People have, very positive memories with Minecraft music. Maybe there could be a video there. But as I look into it, people just say, oh no, it's mostly like calm, atmospheric stuff that is pleasant in its own way, but it's not like toe-tapping, catchy music. Alright, Snowball says, one of the things that's fixed is the entire game's soundtrack. So does it put in, so what do you get with, like Carnival Night? Does it put the Brad Buxer one, or does it put a Genesis-style version of the prototype music? Wow, EB is flat out saying that Minecraft is one of the best gaming OSTs ever. Do tell, pray tell. Wow, and Bamkuzam says Sonic is having a Minecraft collab. Did I see... I feel like I saw something like that a while ago. Like the Sonic characters, yeah, running through like a Minecraft area. Oh, this is so weird going backwards in mirror mode. Keo wonders, what's my opinion on Lena Raine stuff? EB wonders, who hasn't played Minecraft though? That would be me. Lena Raine, amazing. Celeste is truly awesome. I have not listened to Lena's stuff outside of Celestial T, but Keo specifies that question to the main man, EB himself. Yeah, and I mean, I'm pretty sure that the little that I do know is that Lena Raine only did like some DLC, not the base game, I don't think. Whenever I hear the name Lena Raine, the first thing that comes to my mind is, oh, don't mention Celeste music around Lena. Lena doesn't want to be known for only Celeste, and she gets mad if you bring... I should probably stop talking. I can understand why someone, but to make that... I'll shut up now. 'Tis better to be known for one iconic thing than to be known for nothing. Interesting. Keo says Lena Raine composed some music for Minecraft, which Keo quite enjoyed, but interesting. Minecraft purists seem to dislike it, and I'm sure Lena has thoughts reading those comments. That's all I'm saying. Oh no. You can get out in Origins. Nice. But yeah, EB says not only is it one of the most biggest games ever, but the OST is highly regarded. Do you think if I looked up like a Minecraft music mix, could I vibe with the music, or does it really need to be experienced, in context, in-game? King Samurai really likes Precipice by Aaron Cheroff. Is that another Minecraft bot? Speaking of crafting mines, here's this unrelated thing I want to show you as I climb the scary pink water. It's the Switch 2 season. Things are heating up, everybody. And if you listen to Nate the Hate, you've been privy, right? And so I wanted to put that graphic there as a starting point, just to say that Nate the Hate is the guy that I guess is primarily responsible for the recent alleged leaks about tomorrow, the 16th, being the Switch 2 reveal. A Switch 2 reveal that will focus on the hardware and maybe just show fleeting glimpses of games. I would be super annoyed if there's barely any game. Like, I can understand that they're not gonna formally announce full games and their titles and it, but, all I would do I know how to do this boss in Origins? Stupid Origins. I hate Sonic Origins so much. And the Geek Critique will never understand why. Because he doesn't care if he loses his rings. But for someone who's trying to avoid the blue goop, the boss needs to have predictable behavior. He can't do one thing in the OG and totally different behavior in the remake. Because I know how to do this boss on OG. But I really don't in this stupid, awful remaster. Nice. Keo's gonna do a Minecraft song request at some point. Yeah. EB says the music, channels introspections. And they only have 999 coins, so I gotta be mindful of that. I don't know how to do this boss. Did JJ beat the boss without taking a hit? What points I got? 44k? Can't believe that. Gordon says, I thought you like it. What, Origins? No. My opinion of Origins is the opposite of liking it. I really hate it so much. I love the idea of mirror mode. And most minutes playing it, it's fine. But, so Gordon says why. So, there's so many, right? I don't know if you've seen, the 25% of Sonic 3 video. I won't go into a whole recap of that, but, there's so much awful, arbitrary differences that going between this and the OG, it's a nightmare. I gotta keep positive, I'm sorry. Knuckles can't get over the Roman column. But yeah, man, but yeah, Switch 2 might be coming tomorrow. Now, I believe that the next thing that I have to put on screen is rumored Switch 2 launch titles. Now, those wouldn't be a spoiler, would they? And by the way, they're mostly third-party. So, would you guys be alright if I showed those on screen? I guess you can look away if you really don't want any rumors of third-party ports. Who cares? In my opinion, but I don't want to assume that about you. So speak now or forever hold your Switch 2 port intel. This little tap jumps there. Kyo's question about the Switch is, would a Hedgehog need Switch Online to get the Smash Bros. DLC? Did you see that? I hit that enemy. Yeah, I don't know as much about Smash DLC, but I wonder if anyone does here. I mustn't give up. I could beat JJ in this wager. Especially if he hit the blue goop at Chemplant. Alright, Eevee says that you don't need Switch Online to get the DLC, but you do need it to play online. Now, Gordon says it could be fake. Alright, yeah, and so what I'm about to show you are the rumored Switch 2 games, some of which are rumored for launch, some not necessarily for launch, and there might be at least one bit included in what you're about to see. So without further waffling, let's go to the next on-screen segment. As I fail this badnet combo that could have netted me a lot more points. This. Okay? So, people are saying that Mario Kart is going to launch with the Switch 2, and that a 3D Mario, which is not depicted here, is going to come out by the holidays of 2025, which I still think that's a little ridiculous. I don't understand why Nintendo can't relive the magic and good business elements. See that fly combo? Don't tell JJ I did that. It's a good source of points. Now, JJ has been saying that the new Mario Kart will be called Mario Kart Cross. Is that because X is 10? And, X is 10, but it has the double meaning of crossover. So they're gonna give Mario Kart the Smash treatment in terms of just opening it up to all Nintendo characters, maybe even cast a wider net the way Smash does, bringing in Solid Snake and whoever else. It's hilarious to see Metal Gear Solid Delta on there. And by the way, yeah, those two Mario Kart things are just, mock-ups that fans put together as a speculative fun factor. Oh boy. Try to get bugs and combos. Nice. Yeah, Keo says, so this is it? Rehashes of old games? Honestly, this is what the rumors are, and I think there's no excuse. I think that for the flippin' amount of time that Nintendo has clearly delayed the Switch 2 release on purpose, I will be so astounded. I won't even be mad because it will be so funny that Nintendo cannot even get its act together to have anything notable at launch. I mean, I guess Mario Kart seems to be their biggest cash cow. By and large. But I certainly don't care about Mario Kart. EB loves modern Nintendo. But yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake coming out this year, rumored. And then, what's the next one? Rebirth? I think that's rumored to come out the following year. So yeah, they should. Right, I'll be happy enough if they do it the way that they did for the Switch reveal, where the Switch reveal, it was mostly about, the hardware and the portability, but you could see people playing. You could clearly see, oh, there's a new 3D Mario game. That's enough. Kyo says, Nintendo, where's the new F-Zero, Advance Wars, Joy Mecha Fight? Anything. Bam Kazam says, Nintendo sues so many people who get inspired by them instead of hiring them. What, like Pal World the Hedgehog and another Samus 2 remake, Metroid 2 remake, AM2, not AS2. Bam Kazam will always be a Sega fan. Yeah, and what did Sega just go after? The Super Sega console? It's just an emulation. Basically sounded like the sequel to Soldier Boy's console. Am I gonna get crushed up here? Oh, thank God. EB says Super... Yeah, EB says we waited months for Odyssey. Yeah, it didn't come out at launch, but at least they revealed its existence in the very, very first console. Whoa. EB says a Super remake on Switch 2 is plausible. Is that Super Metroid? Switch 2 remake? I predict, just based on what EB said, I hereby predict that they're going to make a Super Metroid remake done in the style of the Funko Pops in Echoes of Wisdom. But no Snowball, no further Ultrafix questions, although I think I did ask back then what music gets replaced. Does it put Brad Buxer's Carnival Night or like the prototype on Genesis? Why can't I get out of here? Wow, EB thinks a Super Metroid remake is inevitable. Well, if they remake that game, then enemies ought to start in the room at the same spot, moving at the same speed. Because if they're not, then it's gonna completely alter the balance and challenge level of the puzzles. So if they did a Super Metroid remake, it would remain to be seen whether it's supposed to be a one-to-one gameplay, perfection, or if they're just going to do a whole new thing with it, a la Zero Mission or Final Fantasy VII Remake. Kyo not laments, but recalls fondly the Dreamcast, where all the games that you really liked were, new series, new IPs for the Dreamcast. Phantasy Star Online, Jet Set Radio, Space Channel, Choo Choo Rocket, Skies of Arcadia, Shenmue, Crazy Taxi, and maybe even a Blue Hedgehog or two. Okay, EB predicts that they're going to scrub out everything that we like about Super, and the reception will be mixed. So you think they're going to make a trophy generation Super Metroid? With easy mode, Zero Mission map, waypoint mode. Ooh, I'm going to have to face this boss as Knuckles. And that could have significant impact on my winner chances. Alright, Snowball says you can either use the Work in Progress remix, or you can stick with the bass soundtrack to add your own. Ooh, so I could add 1975 by the Smashing Pumpkins as a boss theme. Dun 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 dun, yeah. Here comes the Eggman in his thing. How about another segment? After I see that JJ has 1,300 points. Sure, he's ahead of me, but that's a lot of points to be ahead. Alright, so check this out. This is yet another... So this is after they started to create the special stages that, we know as the UFO. Sonic CD... Instead of UFOs, at first, it was a yellow balloon. A yellow balloon. And so, to see those yellow balloons show up in Sonic Adventure DX... might be a total coincidence, but it might not be. It could be, deep cut Sonic reference. I see JJ's paused the game, so maybe he's about to say something epic. Or maybe he had to take a quick break. It's fine either way. I'm just speculating about an epic incoming possible JJ chat. But yeah, of course, I used the classic Cybershell image thumbnail for Sonic Adventure DX is a bad port. Which is opinion a lot of people hold. Ooh, but you gotta get that better SADX though, man. Okay. So JJ says that when JJ was making his classical video about the CD special stages with Gerald Robotnik and company and an American gun soldier, JJ speculated that what we are looking at in that image at the lower left is the Dubious Depths special stage. Now, interesting that you say Dubious Depths special stage. I guess I never before thought of each special stage as corresponding to a zone the way it does in Sonic 3. Like in Sonic 3, all the blue... As most of you probably know, in Sonic 3, all the Blue Spheres special stages have a color scheme that corresponds to a zone. In order... Oh, alright, JJ says that's the whole point of the CD video. It's been a while since I've heard it. That's something Kyo learned in the zone. Heck yeah. Lots of rings. Alright, it's time, you guys, for the best boss in the game. So, am I gonna... Would it be good for me to use the glide, I wonder? That'd be a liability? I guess I'm not going to use Spin Dash. Ooh. Oh my god, that was close. Wonder if JJ beat this boss no hits. Dude, the method that I just used, I gotta use that with... Here I was going to the top of the stage. Could Knuckles not even get up to these flippers? Ready? He can't get up there. Kyo approves. Good work, Kyo says. Wow, and DeFox is on Hilltop with 122k. So JJ's still ahead of both of us, DeFox, but I'm climbing up toward 100. But alright, how about a new segment? Keep the party rolling. Alright, so now we have some fun facts about your favorite community Sonic Riders. First of all, this was the first game, the last game that Yuji Naka had involvement with. And I forget the exact lineage, I believe he also left, it was during Sonic 06's development. Okay, but also, a thing that I didn't realize Among other composers, aw, damn, in the game you have Tomonori Sawada, and Kenichi Tokoi. Tomonori Sawada, I'm not sure that I can even name one specific song that Sawada was done. That being said, it's a name that, comes up a lot. Tomonori Sawada, I know I mentioned that composer in the Angel Island video, but that was, I phrased it in a way that was not definitive because basically Tomonori Sawada was credited in some kind of... Do I have to climb out of here? What the hell is this? Oh, that's not a solid wall. Okay. Alright, Third Bruno's here for real. JJ confirms that all GameCube games are Wavebird compatible, and I would never disagree with that. JJ says that his local game store has one. Should you get it? I mean, it served me well back in the day, but it doesn't have Rumble. It doesn't have Rumble. And so the other tidbit I learned, Kenichi Tokoi, by the way, is the composer of Planet Wisp. So now I really want to know who did Green Cave, because that song is really awesome. And yes, as Kyo is adding... Where do I... I'm so messed up by mirror mode. That yes, so that you get Mike Pollock to do the new voice lines in the cutscenes for Sonic Riders. But they used Dean Bristow, the late Dean Bristow's voice lines. For all the in-game utterances, which those voice lines were just taken from Sonic Adventure 2, mostly, I believe. I'm gonna get 100 rings. Hey, what's up, Jack Griffith? It's going good. But yeah, I put the Wavebird compatible... Oh, there's Dangerous Spring. Wavebird compatible as a goof because my crackpot theory is that Wave the Swallow is like an inside joke, as in Wave the Bird. But that's semi-assuming that the GameCube version of the game was primary. I'm pretty sure it's confirmed that for Sonic Heroes... the GameCube version was primary, and then the other ports were the ports and suffered from, more issues due to the portage. JJ says, Wavebird has no rumble. And you can imagine me in, the GameCube era, trying to be happy about my GameCube, and sometimes failing. And being like, oh, cool that we have, a canonical wireless controller, but it has no vibration rumble. Kyo certifies Dean Bristow iconic, all systems, full power. Evie wonders, where did I hear that? Kind of funny since the PC version is the best. Well, if the PC version is the best, that could be because PCs are more powerful than any console. So naturally, they're gonna have the best day out on the circuit. Does this enemy have some kind of comeback in Mania? I forget. I've never played the PC version of Heroes, and I got to share the micro tidbit on Twitter and maybe on Discord that there's two different trial versions of Sonic Heroes, one for the GameCube, the other for PC, and they each have their own custom logo that says trial version. EB says not necessarily. There's plenty of botched PC ports around that time. I wonder if Sega... JJ did back in the day. You got to play the Heroes on PC, where you get to the end of the level, and instead of the end of level goal ring, it's just a big Windows logo with the 4 colors. I hope this is leading me to a success. You know, with Knuckles, it should be, you can climb, you can glide. EB says GameCube and Xbox versions are on par, but the PS2 is lacking due to its lesser power. But Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty had, like, the greatest graphics of all time at the time. It had that Sony I don't know what I'm saying. Is there a danger up here? I'm gonna climb up as insurance. Imagine if climbing up puts me in danger. Is there crap up there or not? Is there spikies on the... Want rings. Kojima Magic, says EB, would explain that. So every other game on PS2 looks bad. Kojima. Yeah, EB says they got some crazy impressive titles later on. Like Ico. I don't know. Shadow of my Colossus. Is there danger on the roof? Not yet. Here? Danger zone. I am the danger. Most people misunderstand that iconic scene in Breaking Bad. I'm the one who knocks. So I'll have to do a deep dive treatise on that down the line. Alright, I'm probably going backwards, right? Yeah. It's mirror mode. Wow, EB says generally every multi-platform release is worse on the PS2. You wouldn't pick that if you have the option for Xbox or GameCube. Oh, I'm scared. Oh my god. So stupid of me. Oh my god, I suck at games. How many hits am I gonna do? I'm too nervous. I'm gonna play it like a little baby. I'm too nervous to do 2 hits. So stupid. What? I went against the... I said it out loud and then I did it anyway. I don't even understand. How many points JJ got? Kyo says Ico is more of a carefully chosen aesthetic more than, you know, a graphical powerhouse. Horsepower display. And yes, JJ, no hidden palace. It's scarcely canon. Let's see. JJ's in the 180s. Not even close. But I could come back. EB says Silent Hill 3 is probably the best looking mocap of the era. Better than Sonic 06's. I'm just kidding. Chilling in the mascot outfits at the Major League Baseball game. It's me, Tails. Let's continue the adventure. With lots of finely tuned, footing moments. Finding your footing to jump into the portal. What have I done? Am I supposed to keep going up? Spiky slidey logs. Which 3D Sonic game was I playing that kind of had these? Do they have them in Penny's Big Broke? Where's Zeppelin? I love that when you jump off those things. When you're still in midair, Knuckles is still in the hanging animation, you know? Strung with sturdy vines. Lost on where to go. Imagine maintenance is required. Hey, what's up, Otto? Yeah. Otto, yeah, caught wind of the Burning Rangers hangout. Yeah, we'll hang out, watch a little bit of gameplay for that. before we wrap up for the day. Okay, Keo says that Shadow Gen's Kingdom Valley had some version of those kind of protruding spike components of the level. Oh, am I going the right way? Gonna be a lightning bug down here. Watch, when I jump off in midair, Knuckles will still be in that hanging sprite. Ready? 3, 2, this. Ah, it's the bomb. So nostalgic. It's surprising they didn't fix that. You know, not just for Origins, but for, obviously the OG. What do people call this? The 2011 mobile port? It's not important. You know what I'm talking about. The CW cut of Sonic 2. DeFox also had a disaster outcome at the Hilltop boss. It's hard with Knuckles' jump. Yeah, man, I choked. I have no excuse. It wasn't until SRB2 Kart that Keo noticed these blue metal platforms in Mystic Cave are minecart tracks. Oh, okay. I don't know if I noticed that either. Wow, so they're blatantly calling out Donkey Kong Country's Minecart Madness. It's like a diss track. Yeah, and Keo points out that you can see those tracks in the distant background as well. Weird Bruno's on top of that as well. It's not that far-fetched. Circle and cargo that can sort itself. Frees you up some time, go and read a book. I want my MTV and AMC. How about a segment? Alright, it's the moment EB all been waiting for. EB's Super Pickups. Now, perhaps EB has a little bit more background on because at first... Uh-oh, can Knuckles get out of this jam? Yes. At first, I thought that... So, EB shared a comprehensive picture of lots and lots of pickups. And I think Can Knuckles even get up here? No. I thought it was like pickups in the last year, but it was actually, when I went back and looked, I think it was only pickups in the last half a year. So is everything we're going to see can I go down here? Everything we're going to see today possibly just from the second half of 2024, not even the full year. All right, EB confirms it's from July to December. Okay. So the next slide I'm going to show is not even all of them. The first slide that I'm going to show you here right now, this is not even everything. So how many sunk things can you find? How many Blue Hedgehog IPs are you able to sniff out? Because I can find a few. And I already see the Metal Gear. That's where my eye goes. It's Metal Gear. I see some Call of Duty. I'm sure JJ will be pleased to see the Metroid Prime series represented. Alright, EB, moving forward, is going to take quarter-year portraits. Oh, I'm going to die. I live to tell the tale of the crushing vines. JJ can see a Spy Hunter game that JJ got a Vanessa Carlton request once. Was that a VGM request here? Vanessa Carlton did music for the DLC of Spy Hunters. Reloaded, rehydrated. Frees you up some time. EB's gonna try that there Demon Souls soon. And I imagine Third Bruno has Demon Souls experience. I'm pretty sure he does. Keo noticed that he got that Prime 3. And Keo is envious despite not even having a Nintendo Wii. There's no I in team, but there's definitely a we. Hey, what's up, Wonder Woman? Popping in to say hello. Hope you're having a nice day. Nice. Third Bruno has played the Demon Souls remake indeed. Hellos for Wonder Woman, who's absolutely exhausted at the moment. Well, if you're exhausted, I hope it was the result of good gameplay. And the graphics better have been good too. I like to go outside my house. The graphics are very good. The gameplay is inconsistent. Is it boss time? Is this boss harder? In Origins? Let me get rid of the pickups. You're gonna see more pickups shortly. Wonder Woman had a long and draining day of work. Alright, scary. Instant. Lose. Sonic Origins, everybody. I guess it being easier to do in the OG... Is it partly because of the slowdown? There's so many objects that the game has to render that it will slow down on a Sega Genesis, but not a Super Nintendo. Yeah, EB says that the next one is going to have a lot of Sonic. Yeah, so let's get to slide 2 of 2 of EB's Super Pickups. This. Is that Sonic Underground at the lower left? And is that Dragon Ball thing totally different from Dragon Ball Z? They just wanted to call it Dragon Ball because they were inspired. I don't know what I'm saying. We like to have fun around here. Wonder Woman as well. Okay. Yeah, Third Bruno says, the letters for me are in team. The world has ugly hidden truths. Yeah, the hidden truth that ultimately everybody is an army of one and you should only look out for yourself. And teamwork is all a facade because if you scramble the letters, you get me. I'm just kidding. Alright, Third Bruno doesn't think that's Sonic Underground. Where have I seen that? Oh, yes, no, what am I saying? I keep getting got by these adorable little pink octopi. Ah, okay, I didn't realize this, that there's no Dragon Ball Z originally. That was just, they added that. That telegraphs that it's the show. Alright, so what we're looking at is the OG manga. Very cool. Is that a Sonic Funko Pop at the upper right? I'm just kidding, but it looks like a box that's not a video game. It's some kind of action figure or commemorative teacup set starring Sonic. Okay, EB had said that those were in fact not Sonic Underground content slices, but Archie comics. Any of those comics written by our #1 hero and all-time favorite content creator, Ian Flynn. Comics are content. Alright, EB says it's a Frontiers figure. It's got a couple of Cocos on it to boot. Nice. Alright, EB says that none of those comics are Ian Potto Potsdam episodes. But it does have Penders. Ken Penders. Will he file a suit against Paramount or not? Because when movie 2 came out, he's like, oh, the Master Emerald, an ancient tribe. His famous quote, they are my characters. I never heard anything else pan out from that. Maybe it's for the best. Alright, I see a DS Sonic and Mario at the Olympics game picked up in there, so respect. Now, EB says, you didn't catch the Sonic foosball table, did you? Maybe it eluded my attention. You got a real-life, full-size, drinking bar foosball table? It's freaking epic. No, I'm sure it isn't massive or anything, but I'm taking this. We'll give you an invincibility just to ride this automated chain of chains. Alright, there you have it. EB's pickup starring Jurassic Park World Odyssey. No, I saw something Jurassic Park. Was that Jurassic Park Trespasser for the Dreamcast? Or was it, that game that they made that's kind of like Roller Coaster Tycoon, but you're building, an amusement park for people to come see the dinosaurs in a safe, controlled setting. EB says, thanks, Alex. You're very welcome. Thanks for collecting so much stuff. It's an inspiration to us all. EB says, JP3. Oh, okay, Jurassic Park 3 in 4K. That's a lot of K. I kept those rings. But how many points JJ got? JJ's at 196. That's a whole lot. I'm not lying about that. I mean, I got a little bit of backlash on the video for Sandopolis Zone. Objecting to the little moment of Oil Ocean music, saying that it's, it's a, what's it called? A caricatured, cheapened version of Arabic music with the 3 semitone jump in the scale. I'm just saying, there are perspectives out there. Wow. Jurassic Park 3 was your favorite Jurassic? Is that the one where the girl does gymnastics on the pipes and kicks the dinosaur in the face at the perfect angle to save the day? Because if so, I remember seeing that. Okay, EB says that was Jurassic 2. With the uneven bars. Knuckles. Alright, Oil Ocean sucks, so here's a new bit. Alright, so I think I shared this on the Discord, so maybe I won't keep it on screen too long, but I needed to share. I believe Serious Sam 64 Gordon Hat Kid parable is responsible for bringing this tidbit, which is an amazing kind of discovery, right? As much as I love Sonic games and score, there was an entire scoring mechanic that I was not aware of. A scoring mechanic that explains a great deal about why I was confused when I was trying to calculate the score targets for Sonic CD. Okay, so the special stages, many of you know that there's two kinds of UFOs, not counting the time refill, but the main UFOs that you have to collect. There's the speed shoes ones and the rings, okay? So what I never knew is that you get more points depending on how many ring UFOs you get in a row. So I don't know exactly how it works, but it's like if you get ring UFO and then another and then a third, each subsequent one that you get gives you like a multiple of whatever it is, 200 points, but it's right. So that will explain, I guess, So what's fascinating about that is that it means that there's like an optimal route. You know, and it's not even that there's only one way to do that route, but the point is there's an optimal route where you got to figure out the most time-efficient way to get to those specific ones. And now I'm wondering, like, when I think about, like, Special Stage 6 and 7, and it's got those ones that can be tricky to get. I always do that on this boss. I'm so bad. I can't believe I did that. So bad. But yeah, whole new era of scoring mechanics. I had no rings, probably gonna die anyway, so I'm not too upset, but I'm pissed. Is there any rings to get, man? Yes. Put a badnik right before the boss. Get you before you have no rings. Da-da-da. Alright, so how many hits should an echidna get? 2 bogus hits? 3 feels a little rich. Maybe I should get 3 and then go to the side. JJ says, that's BS. That death I just had. Oh. Did he just shoot 3? I thought he only ever shot 2. But yeah, Bruno is amazed that you can just duck under those, spiky worm things. Could it fire a 4th shot? No. Yeah, and Bruno says, and the lasers. Yeah, so you can, duck under the laser shots. Good use of game mechanics and boss design, I agree. Get a next on-screen bit here. Is that gonna work if I do that? I should see. Yeah. So, as a final Sonic CD tidbit, raise your hand if you knew about this beta Easter egg. On-screen text that says the programmer has taken a nap. I love, seeing English phrases used in such a heartwarming way, and I don't mean to be condescending, but yeah. I'm surprised that cut sprite graphic was not in the Cybershell video. The programmer is taking a nap. Programmer's taking. I don't even need to hit the bridge button. I could just climb and fly. It's not flying, it's... Oh. Doo-doo-doo. That was close. Dun-dun. I trigger these. Oh, I didn't see there was another starfish. Wow, Gordon noticed the exact moment where JJ had exactly 43 rings. Alright, well, there wasn't much mileage to get out of that little Easter egg graphic. So why don't we go to the next bit? This. Alright, trivia time. Name one joke or reference about The Rock in something relating to Sonic. Put your Gen Z trivia hats on. Can you name one reference to The Rock in anything Sonic related? Because I forgot it. There is one, and I totally forgot it. I almost kind of couldn't. But when I watched back the clip, I was like, hold on. Did they patch that in the digital deluxe version? JJ is what? Pitching an episode of Celebrity Deathmatch with The Rock versus Vin Diesel. Yeah, they've kind of had a eternal beef. Alright, EB says Sonic Movie 2, but what's the bit? If so, yeah, so it is from one of the movies. And I guess the fact that it's in the second movie, that would explain why I don't really remember it. But yeah, it's not even a spoiler. And it's... JJ said the bit. The Rock versus Vin Diesel. Do they say that? So that's not what I was thinking. Do they say that? What do they say? Rock versus Vin Diesel when Sonic or Knuckles are fighting in the house? Because I was thinking of something else. They say Rock versus Vin Diesel? I'm watching the chat with bated breath. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. So EB says, Sonic says it during the flashback to the Owls versus the Echidnas. Wow, so I totally forgot or didn't know about that. Yeah, JJ rolled his eyes during that bit while reacting. It's one step away from Facebook Marketplace. But the other... So I guess that means there's 2 Rock references? What the hell? Because the one that I came across today, it was like... I don't even remember what scene it was, but it's a scene where Sonic... He says something to the effect of like, oh wait, what year is it? Is The Rock president? He asks if The Rock is the president. And I don't flippin' remember that. I mean, it's possible that it's from Drone Home or that other thing. Now JJ says that's stolen from 50 First Dates. Does someone in that Adam Sandler vehicle say, is The Rock president? You know, knowing that we inevitably would start electing mainstream celebrities as POTUS. See you in, 5-6 days? Not gonna get political, but... Vector says, later, Rocky. Is that a bit in Sonic Drone? Is The Rock stocks going down? Did I see a Sunny V2 drama video that The Rock is losing followers for, being phony? There's, 3 different times in the past 10 years that he's posted to social media saying, oh, I'm in California going to In-N-Out Burger for the first time ever. And he kept saying, first time ever, each time he went every few years. And so his stocks took a collapse. Look, I've had In-N-Out. It's delicious. What do you want me to say? Good comfort food burgers. Metropolis Zone is not comfort food. And because it's not, let's just get the next on-screen segment. Alright. So, some of you know about the Netflix show, Is It Cake? Where you have to look at the object and figure out, is it cake or not? Or is it just a regular, okay? So this competition is this game real? Is the game that you see on the screen real? Interesting. EB says that people are getting disillusioned with celebrities lately. I mean, I know Jennifer Lawrence's stocks crashed as soon as she opened her mouth in an interview. Alright, JJ had this game, Sega Superstars Tennis, which is absolutely real. Otherwise, how would JJ have had it? And you saying the HD version is the only way to see Knight's Journey into Dreams content in HD. You say content, what content? Like, does it include promotional cutscenes or something? Is this the way I'm supposed to even go? I can't tell if I'm supposed to go left. Yeah, so Mario has tennis and so does Sonic. What do you want me to say? Um, so part of the reason that I came across this was a Sonic fan named Cybershell, who reported the following. He says that image of Sonic, that design, keeps Cyber up at night, and with very good reason. I'm not even big enough of a Sonic fan to understand why that arm is like off or off-putting, you know? But, you know, I didn't really understand it, so I actually clicked on the Rob Gronkowski AI that's now built into Twitter, and it told me this. So, Twitter's AI will kind of read and interpret your tweets, and this one is saying that, you know, people have talked about Donkey Kong sleeve syndrome as an issue that's plaguing gaming, where it looks like their arm is a sleeve instead of skin. But yeah, that Twitter AI is getting better and better, because as I shared on the Discord, and I took it down because I didn't want it looming over Ghost of Verb's birthday wishes. But what I had done, I had posted a tweet. That, well, I won't ramble about that. What I will say is, JJ says Journey of Dreams was a Wii game, so you never got to see HD versions of the assets. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm confused about, is this... Journey of Dreams came out on the Wii, but how does that connect to, Yeah, I guess, JJ, I thought you were saying that you had Superstars Tennis, so I just don't know how that relates to Journey of Dreams. Can Knuckles even make this jump? Maybe he has to just climb up the wall. No, I have to stop. Let the bridge go back in. Do. Oh boy. Saw that coming. Couldn't do anything. Okay, JJ says it's a Sega Superstars game. So Knights was in it during his Wii... Oh, okay, so... Oh, so is the HD version... So, I think I'm starting to figure... So you're talking about an HD version of Sonic Superstars Tennis. So that would be for the PS2 or Xbox or something? This is Bam Quazam's Jam. What's that, Metropolis Zone? I think I found a cool remix. It was basically Metropolis Zone Good Future, where someone creatively imagined what would a Metropolis Good Future sound like. I think I maybe had it as an on-screen segment, but we never got to it that day, and I forgot to carry it over. Alright, yeah, Gordon says, yeah, okay, PS3, that explains everything. That explains everything. Oh, going up. Oh yeah, I can just climb like an echidna. I don't have to use these gimmicks half the time, possibly, hopefully. EB says this game used to crash on you after the second stage, and years later you found that it was a common issue people had. So EB would have said not real for the bit, as a prank. Yeah, I'm surprised I never knew about a dedicated Sonic tennis game. Mario's lucky if he gets one of those. Wow, EB says you can still buy brand new copies of it? Like EB did for $5? $5? Nintendo Wii was a powerhouse. Look how far ahead JJ is. Yeah, I think we gotta stick a fork in old Alex. I got 150 points, barely. It messes with your head. You get so close to them spikes. Please be the way to go. Success. Back here. Turn there. Oh, Metropolis. Smooth gears. Very jarring on day one. Give me the pitch bend. I wanna pitch bend tonight. JJ's trucking against the oh yeah, Death Egg Robot's gonna be a little harder. Because I'm playing as Knuckles. This is quality gameplay. Riding up the screws. Capitalism metaphor. I'm sure. Oh. Should have just climbed up. Give me one ring, Nintendo. Nice. This where there's a dangerous mantis at the end that I gotta confidently jump over. Never mind. Can Knuckles even jump over this boss? Why, yes. Alright, JJ's score is solidified as 232k. Nice job. 232. Wow, I hit him without taking a hit myself. Yeah, I'm playing in mode just to move things along. What do you want me to say? You would think that you're supposed to use those things to get height and hit them some more, but they don't give you jack for height. I was going to do a scary ending, and yeah, you can hit him from below. EB says, wait till you find out about the first game, Sonic Superstars. first game. Shocking Bolt, hello. Saying there should be a 3D Knuckles solo game. Yeah, man. If it was you making it, Shocking Bolt, would you make it like treasure hunting or like more combat-y, like Sonic Heroes' Knuckles moves? Alright, yeah. Shocking Bolt says it would be a mix of Frontiers and SA2. Oh yeah, I forgot about that whole moveset in Sonic the Hedgehog Frontiers. JJ can tell you that Sky Chase is a great place for combos, and I've won wagers here at Sky Chase due to said combos. And especially though with flying, you know, gliding. Yeah, so now look at Tails going back and forth efficiently. Interesting. JJ has learnt to do spin dash to combo here, but don't do a powerful one because you'll fall off. That happened to me when I was young and I felt pretty embarrassed. Yo, dog, I heard you like turtles, so here's Turtles riding turtles. Is that from Doc Future? Or some other meme? I like turtles. He's got face paint. It's an old one. JJ's got an old. Is that enemy from Sky High Zone? Why did it take so long to leave the Sky Chase? Felt like he had to go way to the left. You see that Knuckles was just running in place and then abruptly left the micro treadmill. Alright, can I cheese a route or what? Oh. JJ says yes. It's called a game. Come again? Major key, do. A major key like Sky Sanctuary. You know, it's like a triumphant climb to the final battle before things get really dismal and scary. Rallying the troops. Smashing that timpani. Okay, that was the enemy in that emote. It's called a game. Or is it Gamame? The Canadian pronunciation, perhaps. Look at this. Rings I'm not going to be able to benefit from. Beyond exploding into a million shields. Shocking Bolt says, you know what a painful achievement is for Sonic 2 for retro achievements? You get all the rings in Sky Chase. Without going super or losing them. That's cool. What is that for? Retro achievements? Is that on like Xbox achievements or something? Or like the ones that are built into Steam maybe? I kind of forgot those were a thing. It's like content. You know, official content. I could just fly across. Flop. We could get another segment here in the mix. Oh, okay. Shocking Bolt says, retro achievements. And by the way, what I'm about to show on screen next is a small spoiler for movie 3. But it's really not that. I'm gonna talk about it in a targeted way. But this is your chance. Sonic Movie 3. It's such a small tidbit. I wouldn't be worried, Keo, but that's a choice for Keo. So here comes the segment. This. Alright. So Movie 3, without saying too much, let's just say that there's a moment, right, there's a moment in Sonic Movie 3 where you basically see a different character design, okay? And the detail that just became known to the Sonic community is that those models that appear at that one part of the movie are based on the character designs from none other than Sonic the Fighters. Can you believe it? Sonic the Fighters content made it into a Jim Carrey movie. And those polygons will be treasured for the rest of time. Unlike this boss, because you can't avoid some of its attacks, and then stupid rings, and now I'm gonna die. Am I gonna make it through this stupid game? Do I really want to fight the final boss? Oh, I hate this Origins collection so much. It's really unacceptable. Unless you're this person or that person. Trying to diagnose my aims. Tell me why I don't like it. When in fact, you don't know squat about Sonic games. You don't know the first thing other than Echidna Red. Oh god. You can't avoid some attacks. It's so useless to my life. It's so useless. Just beyond useless. Nice. JJ says, how thematically appropriate. You got to play some Micro Fighters content on Saturn last night. Yeah, I think I saw that thumbnail. Was that, Sonic the Fighters Blitz, or just Sonic the Fighters? Hey, what's up, Polar Wildcat? Shocking Bolt says, this boss is easy for you, even without Super. How about in Origins, though? Because the attack patterns are not the same in Origins. You can't avoid some attacks in this version, this awful, awful version of the game. I'm losing my patience with this. I don't know if I'm gonna stay the course. Because clearly the wager is doomed. So you can still hit it. Fighting this boss in this mode when you can't avoid some lasers. Alright, DeFox has clocked in with a final score of 220k. Okay, so DeFox double dipped on Mechasonic, Metal Sonic, Silver. So you got, yeah, you died 5 times. I forgot about that. You keep getting 1,000 points each time you beat Silver Sweetheart. JJ says it's neither of those Sonic the Fighters. It's, of course, Fights Megamix, which is pretty much an AM2 crossover fighting game. So Virtua Fighter, Virtual Cop, Fighting Vipers, Daytona, and even Bean and Bark. I never knew about that game. Nice. Polar Wildcats gearing up for a Boston Seaport District convention. Very cool. I hope you enjoy the act of convening. Alright, let's see how many tries I can be bothered to do this boss. Can you not climb the walls here? Like that. But yeah, it's Mecha Sonic confirms Lore Meister Keo. Going to the left to chase the fastest thing alive. Well, it's a tie. For the FTA. Yeah, no, Polar Wildcat says, speaking of which, Alex. Yeah, I'm going to say I'm going to try this 2 more times. I am under no compelled instinct to see through this. But yeah, Polar Wildcat wondered if I ever thought about hosting a panel on music theory at like Anime Boston or something. I honestly never thought about that seriously because I don't know, my player base is not that big. That how many people would actually I don't know. I kind of I don't know, maybe people with smaller audiences than me regularly do those panels, so it's not really about, you know, the number of people that definitely show up, but alright, I'm gonna take down JJ's feed. Yeah, I honestly don't feel like I have the status to do my own panel. And certainly if it would cost money to have a room, then it's just not an option. But yeah, DeFox has been trying to find a strategy to damage the Death Egg robot. But all you can really figure out is, yeah, when he crashes down, if that's easy to hit him. I think you can also... Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Let's go listen to a song. I'm so done with this. So bravo, JJ. Yeah, EB says if it's Knuckles, you can't reach that high, but with Sonic you can. Yeah, Gordon wonders who won, and that would be JJ the Hedgehog by many thousands of points. So thousands and thousands of points more that he had. And thus Gordon Freeman is the biggest winner of the day of the 500 points that were bet by DeFox. Sorry, DeFox. I didn't win. But bravo, JJ. Shocking Bolt says in classic Sonic Heroes, the best play is to use Sonic and the Insta-Shield. Alright. Bye, Sonic Origins. They've patched the game since its release, so it's mostly in a solid state these days. Don't listen to the haters. It's fine. Good night, everybody. That's a joke. The stream's not ending. Darkness. Darkness. JJ says, oh god, this is odd. Your brain still feels like it's in mirror mode. What, did you get up to go to the restroom and took a right when you should have gone left? Yeah, and DeFox says, you think you can damage Eggman, Death Egg Robot from the back if you get behind him, but it's very difficult. I did start to experiment with that, because that almost seems like the more canon-intended way to do it. It's the kind of thing where it was hard, but I could tell that if I got the hang of it, then I would absolutely do that from now on. But yeah, it requires kind of deliberate practice and training to get, because it's such a small spot that you're able to even stand in safely behind Eggy, and then you got to jump at the right time. It's not easy at all, but it's totally doable. It's just it requires all those retries. All right. Do 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 do. JJ spotted that character at the upper left corner of the screen. It's that character we saw in the crowd in that Sonic Galactic boss fight. Yeah, that was the busy crowd of cameos behind that boss battle. Okay. Get ready for this. Alright, I'm going to make sure the volume is high enough. I'm going to let this play for a moment. Make the volume a little higher. Have at it. Anyone recognize this man? Third Bruno knew what this was right off the jump. Question is, who else will? Alright, Gordon confirms that Eevee got it. Kingdom Hearts 3. Just let me pull up the gameplay. Serious Sam sent us a gameplay reel. YouTube video with specific gameplay. I mean, Kyo noticed an obscene amount of violin and thought, it's Kingdom Hearts. My mom always told me there's far too much violence in games.
18 pounds in 12 weeks. Flavorful, not calorie.
Picture this.
Alright, Vector says...
You bundle your home and auto insurance with USAA. Some things just click.
It's not 3, it's Kingdom Hearts 2 FM. So maybe is this YouTube video listing wrong? Third Bruno wonders if this may be turned up in 3 after all. It's possible. We're gonna get the boss fight up on screen soon. Alright, Third Bruno says it is from 2HD and was perhaps put in 3 as well. Wow, we're in Shadow of the Colossus mode with the Sonic Mania teleportation portal. Wow, and it's got the reflective floor like in Zelda when you fight your evil doppelganger. Third Bruno is certainly not fighting the choice to request gameplay of 3. Make no mistake about this, says Third Bruno. Yeah, this is vibing me like that Ocarina of Time doppelganger fight. Was it the Water Temple? And I think Skyward Sword Final Battle feels a little bit like this. Vector's doing some insta-recon. Now, it was just the other day that JJ requested a song from Echo, the Dolphin Tides of Time, and I think the next day I saw a headline that Sega had just renewed the copyright for Echo, or they filed a new Echo cut, but it seems like something's gonna happen. EB thanks Sam for today's music request. Third Bruno would be surprised if they remade him again. And that would improve his view of 3, make no mistake. Kyo says, really? They're hanging on to it? Apparently so. From the mouth of babes themselves, Spawnwave John said that, yes, Sega registered something official for Echo. So maybe, you know, the Echo, there's going to be a 3D Echo that comes out with the 3D Golden Axe and 3D Jet Set Radio. Vibe, I just have to, I'll be right back. I just have to do one more thing. Kyo says there's already a 3D Echo, you say? Is that the Wii game? Stirrings of the Future, or Future Federation, whatever it's called. Dreamcast Echo, the Tim Fallon one. Defender of the Future, there it is. We got a duck. Hey, it's the Sisyphus guy from Dark Souls. Gordon has all the Kingdom Hearts games on Steam. All of them? Even the ones that some call me Johnny complained about, because there's portable games that contain what would go on to be essential story info. Alright, Vector has the exact specs of what we're listening to version. Yeah. Third Bruno says the Data Fight versions of 13th Struggle and 13th Dilemma are greatly personalized to their respective bosses. A custom job, eh? Kyo thinks that was one cute monster. These people are dealing with, what, a lot of paperwork? American Express saves the day. Yeah, EB says that the bright, semi-realistic aesthetic of this one always stuck out to you. Wow, is that PlayStation little icons? When you hit someone with an attack, there's like squares and X's and triangles. It's just a micro fourth wall break. No. Alright, Third Bruno has info to share. Alright, Third Bruno thinks that what we're looking at currently might just be a PlayStation version exclusive Keyblade. And Third Bruno thinks that they did one for Xbox too, so would that have like green and black little energy bits crashing out of it when you attack an enemy? Pardon me. Well, Vector certainly never got this exclusive Keyblade. Okay, Third Bruno thinks it might have been for getting it at a specific store. Yeah, like you had to get it. You had to pre-order it from Best Buy in order to get the Mewtwo download. Only at Best Buy. EB says the internet ripping this game apart on release was quite the show to an outsider. Was there backlash that has since subsided? Have people like come around to this game or something? Gordon hopes that we get a Kingdom Hearts 4 soon. Alright, Third Bruno can confirm that you can purchase this Keyblade separately in digital. Dude, if Third Bruno returns to this game, he is so getting it. Vector says that it's called Midnight Blue. Midnight Blue. Vector is seeing intel that it's a pre-order bonus, just like the Baby Sonic keychain that came with Sonic Colors Ultimate. Vector explains it is basically just a reskin of Star Seeker, so it is easy to confuse them. Just be on top of that in case Mayim Balak ever asks you on Jeopardy. This looks like a Sonic Frontiers Titan. Here we have, speaking of Sonic Colors, alright, Third Bruno says that Xbox has a Phantom Green, I guess, Keyblade, and Amazon has a Dawn Till Dusk exclusive Keyblade. Is that just a promotional thing? That's like, you can order things on Amazon from Dawn Till Dusk. Gordon says it's from Hades. What's from Hades? This boss? Yeah, what EB knows about the backlash is that it didn't live up to the 10-year wait. It's just not. It didn't deliver, in the vague words of Reggie Fee's GameStop. It's I'm calling him for now, on Reggie Fee's GameStop. Ah, gotcha. Third Bruno explains that this world is from Disney's so it's from Hercules, which is also where Hades comes from. Is that the James Woods Hades? We dance, we smooze, we go home, goodbye. Trailer soundbite. Let's see. Hercules movie Disney. 1997. I'll never forget seeing the posters at McDonald's promoting Hercules with a triple cheeseburger with the tagline, "Be seeing you later," as in BC. Get it? Alright. Starring, I was right, it was James Woods. So what I want to hear it. JJ says Hollywoodized Greek stuff, but JJ don't mind. JJ loves that movie. Vector says it's Olympus. EB says the same GameStop that's closing down half its stores. You have Reggie to thank. Probably not Reggie's responsible. Reggie, I won't go on a Reggie tangent, except to say that he accepted a job on the board with them and was going to help them turn things around. But it was quickly apparent that they had major, creative differences. Obviously not creative, but you know what I mean. Reggie had ideas that GameStop was just not. It was trying to put a square peg in a round hole from the start. So I won't rehash my disapproval of the initial decision of Reggie to work for them. We'll save that for another day when I'm in the mode for a pissy rant. Wow. Vector says, fun fact, James Woods actually reprises his role in every Kingdom Hearts game. Wow. Vector says he seems to really like voicing the character. Seems he'll be playing a small role in Kingdom Hearts 4. So Kingdom Hearts 4 is officially announced and in development? That's cool. JJ says it can't be Hades without him. Third Bruno says, in Chain of Memories, despite the game not having the voices for Disney characters, the lines they gave Hades still perfectly captured him. Wow, EB heard that he took a pay cut to be able to play him in the movie. JJ wonder who voices the genie from Aladdin. You hope it's Homer Simpson? Hey, what's up, Eblo? You're saying they totally reused voice clips for Hades? What's that? In Chain of Memories, Eblo? Okay, Third Bruno said that there's at least been some form of a Kingdom Hearts 4 teaser. Hey, what's up, Shadow Ops? You're indeed joining us for the end of stream, although we're going to have, 15 minutes or so after this, hanging out to Burning Rangers. Oh, I see JJ's point, is that, who voices the genie in the games? If anyone... So Bam Kazam had asked who played Hades in the Disney movie. That would be James Woods. Okay, so the genie in the games was Dan Castellaneta. Who does Homer's voice? Interesting. Eblo says Robin Williams died shortly after making up with Disney. So I guess I kind of forgot that there was a falling out. between Robin Williams and Disney. Shadow Op just got a truck power-up. Oh wow, Eblo knows him as Grandpa from Hey Arnold. Dan Castellan. I didn't know that. Okay, interesting. JJ said Robin Williams sued Disney for using his likeness to sell the movie. Like they put Robin Williams' face in the marketing without particular compensation. Is this Ursula we're looking at? You must fight Ursula at some point in this game, right? Vector doesn't recall Robin Williams ever forgiving them when they went behind his back the second time. What'd they do the next time? Oh, JJ says just like in Return of Jafar. So Homer did the genie voice in Return. I loved Return of Jafar when it was brand new. I watched that sucker so much. So I watched that sucker so much. I watched that sucker to death at the daycare that had Sonic 3. They had so much cool content. It's crazy. Alright, Return of Jafar. Wow, Jason Alexander is in Return of Jafar? Yeah, and there's Dan Castellaneta. Let me see the cast. Jason Alexander as Avis Ma. I don't remember that character. Must be a one-off for that movie. Alright, Vector says Robin Williams requested that they didn't use his likeness for advertising OG Aladdin, but they did it anyway. So he sat out the Return of Jafar. And they made up, but he asked again they don't do it, but they did it anyways. For shame. Yeah, EB didn't like Aladdin 2 that much. JJ liked it, but you were a kid. Yeah, I don't know if I would probably not like it now. But I loved, like, it was so mind-blowing. It was like I never could have hoped or imagined that there would be a sequel. So the fact that there was a fully new sequel about what Jafar's up to, and like, yeah, I probably would not like it now. And I think I liked 3 pretty good upon release. Aladdin, is that straight to DVD too? Aladdin and the 40 Thieves? At least it had Robin Williams back. And then, yeah, JJ wonders if anyone watched the TV series. Return of Jafar was basically a pilot for that. I did catch that here and there, but for whatever reason, I wasn't really into it. Vector was always interested by the redemption arc for Iago and the way Jafar subverts the perception of genius. Yeah, Eblo says Disney had a phase where every film got a series spin-off. Yeah, who else got a show? And that's happening more and more, I think, on Disney Plus these days. Third Bruno says, strangely, Ursula's fight for Riku and Ray Chang doesn't have the same Disney boss theme from that game for some reason. That is random indeed. Genies can't kill Jafar. You'd be surprised what you can live through. Oh, torture. Medieval Arabica torture. Evil Boy says Lion King is the only one with consistent sequels. So is that to say that Evie Boy loved the new Mufasa film? Petco. Where pets go? They don't go. You just order it on your phone and it comes to your house. Evlo hasn't seen most Disney movies, and so most of your knowledge comes direct from the source, Kingdom Hearts. Iago's redemption arc? Yeah, that's from Kingdom Hearts 2. JJ likes Iago in this whole story. And you like how Aladdin's the only one who gives him a chance, and boom, he kicks the lamp into the lava. Go on, son. Evie Boy says Mufasa looks not good. Evie was talking about the classical direct-to-DVD sequels like, what is it, Lion King 2, Simba's Pride, and then Lion King 1.5, Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are here. JJ says Lion King 3 is the best Disney movie era. Is that a bit? Is there a Lion King 3? Wow, Lion King 3, Return of Mufasa, coming 2025? Is this real? It could be just a fake out. Yeah, I don't see a Wikipedia page. Lion King. Alright. JJ says Lion King 3 is the Timon and Pumbaa one, but I think that's 1.5, the Rosencrantz and Guildenstern one. Which I say that because Lion King sort of has some thematic similarities to Hamlet, in which case T and P would be Rosencrantz and Guildenstern. Oh, they call it Lion King 3 in JJ's neighborhood. Okay. That explains the discrepancy. These 3D animated versions of the Hercules characters are micro-disturbing. They look like the new era of emojis. Like that type of face. Evie wonders if anybody saw the new Wallace and Gromit movie yet. What's that, Curse of the Were-Rabbit? I'm just kidding. No, I didn't know there was a new Walgrom. Gordon Freeman's giving a shout out to Unreal Engine 4. It's so good, it's unreal. It's not TV, it's HBO. Yeah, Keo says, Hercules popping Zeus's greater call. Look at that. Your lightning has a chance to strike twice, 40%. Vector likes how Phil, who's notorious for talking too much in Hercules, doesn't talk at all in this game because actor death. Evlo is taking this opportunity to declare that the Lion King world in Kingdom Hearts 2 is terrible. But does Third Bruno agree that the Lion King parts of Kingdom Hearts 2 are bad? Shadow Ops is surprised that Squaresoft and Disney didn't continue with this. Well, apparently, there is... Yeah, look at that AI emoji face. What am I trying to say in this light? Yeah, I guess they did put out a teaser for Kingdom Hearts 4, so it was happening. Alright. Third Bruno doesn't have any strong or particular feelings about the Lion King levels in Kingdom Hearts 2. Kingdom Hearts 4 better mostly be based on the Mufasa movie that lost to Sonic 3. USAA. If you're not a soldier, go away. Evlo does think the Sky Heartless concept is interesting, but overall it feels like a drag story-wise. The gameplay is a change of pace for better and for worse. Lion Pete is hilarious, though. Is that a new character, Lion Pete? And yeah, we're gonna get going with Burning Rangers soon, and we're just gonna hang out to maybe 15 minutes of Burning Rangers. It's not gonna be a whole lot left. Evlo says Pete from Goof Troop is in Kingdom Hearts 2. And in the Lion King world, he's a fat lion. Okay, yeah. I did see... Goof Troop. Sorry, I was thinking of Goofy movie. Goof Troop I know even less about, but I do remember seeing the commercials. Okay. Hector says... His JPVI did die, though. You guys think the Switch 2 is actually going to be announced tomorrow? I don't think anyone would have any extra inside info, but you never know. JJ said, so JJ doesn't buy into Nate the Hate's leakage. Nate the Hate, I really just... Alright, JJ says Nintendo are not going to be held hostage by the media. I mean, if it truly was happening tomorrow, they probably would have, like, announced a direct. Like, by now, the night before. Like, they wouldn't shadow drop it, I don't think. Eblo's pointing out that here we are at the scene that explains Riku's hairstyle changing for no ass reason. JJ thinks they're going to announce another gadget. JJ wonders if we saw the Lego Game Boy. No, I don't think I did. But yeah, JJ had said you don't think Nintendo are going to be held hostage by the media, as in, like, rushing their announcement because it's starting to be leaked a lot. Eblo says it's not impossible they pull a Sega Saturn with a shadow drop at the end of a press conference at the Keighley Awards or something. Alright, we're going to pull up some Burning Rangers, but thank you, of course, for the request. Cat Kid Sam Gordon. Kyo does not understand this game at all. It's basically Sonic Mania for Disney. Relive the magic with new gimmicks. Third Bruno challenged people to an Easter egg competition. Shadow Op says Goof Troop was a TV series. And Goofy Movie was the end of that show because Max was growing up. I didn't realize that Goofy Movie was like kind of the finale story for Goof Troop, the show. That's cool. Eblo misses someone's content. JJ singing the Goof Troop theme. Theo says the fights go from spectacle to spectacle. Okay, and you can never figure out what the baseline rules for combat are. That may be because this is all boss battles. So maybe every boss has their own unique mechanics. But yeah, this is just a reel of bosses. Shipwrecked. I'm gonna pull up Burning. Burning Rangers. Hello, Gabriel. Gabriel just saw the Sonic 3 score video. Pretty cheeks to claim we can't review Sonic games without enjoying them your way. So it's not my way. You only play for time or lives, right? It's not my way. It's just the way. It's the right. I'm looking at what are the basic mechanics in the game, right? Score, time, rings. That wasn't my idea. That was actually Sonic Team's idea. And someday you ought to try it, because then you will have experienced what Sonic 3 actually is. Thank you for watching the video, by the way. Shadow Ops points out there was an extremely Goofy movie, which Max is going to college, and Goofy finds a girlfriend after being a bachelor for so long. Wow. Writers had nothing else to write about. Gabriel says, you've tried it and it's fun. It's also not the basic experience. Well, you haven't said anything to substantiate that. Gabriel's point is that anybody could review it from a different perspective. So that is true. It's not that every review ever is useless. As you're going to see in the sequel video, Gabriel, the problem that arises is that if someone walks up to me and says, hey, Sonic Origins Sonic 3 is totally fine, and Alex, if you don't like it, that means, you're picky, right? And so there are people out there, without naming names, that think that Sonic 3 and Origins is perfectly fine. And the reason they think that is because they only ever play the game like a baby. So all of the small issues that pile up and death by 1,000 cuts in Sonic 3 Origins will totally be unaware over the head of that mellow mode-a-tier playing on easy mode. So it's not that every review ever is retroactively obsolete. It just means that those people who won't ever play on points can't come up to me and say, oh, Alex, how could you think that about this game? You don't know, right? In fact, they don't know what they're talking about. What's it called? Yeah, and I'm going to open Burning Rangers now. Gabriel says score is not something you're forced to interact with. You're right. No one is forcing you to play on normal mode. They give you that easy mode so that you can enjoy the path of least resistance if you're only looking for a casual surface level take on the game. DeFox is popping on YouTube to talk about, a big part of fun in games like Sonic is getting better. The score is just a metric that helps you to track my progress. Yeah, and you thought that I was being really freaking gatekeepy. I wonder if you think it's a gatekeeping practice to require that lawyers pass the bar exam. Because you do have to study law and pass the bar to be a lawyer. Yeah, JJ says, it's not Alex's playstyle when he lost the wager tonight. I didn't win the wager, not even close. Gabriel says, Origin Sonic 3 is not the real Sonic 3, so that's totally fair. Gabriel says, the bar exam is to have a job. We're talking video games. Well, it's like if you were a game reviewer and you were reviewing Yoshi's Woolly World, but you only play on mellow mode, and then you write a review that says, this game got boring fast, there's not much to it, right? There's so much about the game that you're so, totally unaware of that I'm naturally going to be suspect about any criticisms that you have. Yeah, no, I'm going to stand by that. I'm going to stand by the idea that if I'm to take your gaming review or opinion seriously, you can't just be trucking in on mellow mode, and you certainly cannot tell me that my opinion is wrong. EB says, people say we should do a bar. We should do a bar for elderly drivers. Yeah, like, as you get older, you have to keep passing your driving test. Because the way it's set up, you just have lifetime license, right? Gabriel's point is that you, I don't know who you is, should not ignore the substance of a game. And I do think my video does an amazing job showing you all the substance in the game that is, ignored and glossed over by, many Sonic fans. Yeah, should the elderly have to keep passing a written test? A driving test? That might be fair. All right, yeah, so Gabriel, I do think that my video explicitly illuminates all the substance in the game. So I'm glad that my video met the goal of your should statement. Yeah, I totally get what you mean, Gabriel, by you. It's more just the I'm not able to kind of tease out. Yeah, DeFox says the point is that you can't see the entire content that the game provides until you push your boundaries and get out of your comfort zone. Gabriel says you don't need to do 100% to review is your point. And I never said that you had to get up to 100, but you do have to climb past 25. There's a difference, right? I've not experienced 100% of Sonic 3, not at all. But I was stuck at 25 for a lot of, the years that I played the game. And then once I started playing with just the basic the basic premise of getting a score for an entire run, then I was like, whoa, there's so much happening in this game that was all going to waste. I never noticed it. Gabriel says, yeah, and I've done so. All you're saying is that if somebody reviews it from one perspective, that other perspectives are very valid. Well, valid has become a cop-out word just to excuse inclusion at any cost. So an easier way of saying it is that, right, let me now declare Scott the Waz's Sonic CD review as invalid. Why is that? If you watch Scott the Waz's Sonic CD review, then you're going to see him make no secret of the fact that he's only engaging with a hollow shell of the game. He says, I don't want to care. I don't want to think about the generators. I'm not even going to bother with the time traveling and getting your 88 gigawatts to travel back in time. I just want to run through because the game lets you do that. Well, yeah, the game lets you play on easy mode where you can ignore entire mechanics. Just like the way that Gabriel ignores maybe ring mechanics and badnik mechanics in Sonic 3. And yeah, no need to apologize, Gabriel. But I'm always going to push back hard on, gatekeeping because you may be a person who thinks that math is racist. You could think that math itself is a gatekeeping device. So in the year 2025, that word is kind of just emotional and useless. You'd think that any opinion based on playing the game, experiencing the whole idea, and trying most of the new things out. You don't ignore mechanics in Sonic 3. You're just pointing out that there's a million ways, right? Yeah, that's kumbaya. Everybody join hands together, trying one love, inclusion at any cost. Listen, if you're ignoring 75% of the game's mechanics of time, rings, and badniks, and breaking objects, then, yeah, so Gabriel, you're now giving me sarcasm by saying, LMAO, math is racist, that's legit funny, thank you for a good laugh. I don't know what you're getting at, and we have to move on, but there are plenty of people right now who, in prominent positions, who hold that stance. I think the Bill Gates Foundation doubled down on math is racist, right? So we're not going to go there right now, except that, you know, that everybody hold hands, join together, try and love one another, that, right? I'm one of the few people who's willing to push back on that unapologetically. And JJ feels that all drivers should do a new test like every 5 years or so. Like first aid, things can change. A lot of drivers could do with retesting. Yeah, in the classical days, when you became a teacher, you just got lifetime certification. But then they eventually, you have to do, it's not like you pass a teaching test every 5 years, but you have to do continuing ed. It's kind of a charade circus, to be honest, but that's a whole thing. Yeah, Gabriel was legitimately taken aback by the example. You found it to be humorous. So that just shows that you're not really in touch with the growing tide of insanity that's been evolving in America, at least. I won't even bring up other examples that sit. But when people tell me that I'm a gatekeeper, I have to stop and think, yeah, you might think math is racist, too. You might think that, you know, beating the game without losing all your... Just because you got a game over and beat... Right? All right, we got to watch Burning Rangers now, but... You know, I liken it to Gerard the Constructionist review of Mega Man Battle Network, where, sure, he beat the game. He had the credits roll, but he ignored entire mechanics. So all of his criticisms and head-scratching complaints about the game actually have very specific answers by the design choices that he ignored. Furthermore, the last thing, hopefully, I'll say about this is that Gabriel, the mellow mode approach that I've identified in my video, that may very well explain why people thought Sonic Mania was the greatest thing ever when it came out, and then 5, 6, 7 years later, people are now kind of souring on it, right? There's absolutely nothing mysterious or baffling about that. It's because those people who are only cruising through, making sure they don't get a game over, and they're just taking hits and rings constantly, right? Of course they're going to like the game the most in the first year, because, oh, Press Garden, this is new. Look at this new version of Chemical Plant, the sights and sounds, right? If that's the only thing you're there for, then yeah, the game after 5 years, or any Sonic game, is going to kind of become stale and repetitive. Wow, look at this. Jamaica has raided with a party of 7. What's up, Raiders? You're just in time for some Burning Rangers, if a moderator could, so this is the end of stream hangout. Jumi for short, sounds good to me. Hello, Mr. Mad Mothy. Retro Sonic for the win. So let me open the game here. This is our last streaming segment of the day, and I'm not actually playing it. I just wanted to, you know, share some nice Sega Saturn vibes. I got to credit Long Play Archive with the footage. We got Jumi, Mr. Mad Mothy. What's up? What were you just streaming prior to the raid? So we got this epic anime intro. Make sure we got enough volume. Does this look like an intro to an anime show? And I don't just mean the animation, but also the way the text is included. Mr. Mad Mothy never knew 3D Blast was on Saturn for a long time. Yeah, it's got the updated graphics and music, yeah. And I really wish I had access to the Saturn version, because the music is pretty awesome. And just the novelty of having, some graphical tweaks. JJ says, Saturn version soon, baby. We must find a way. Gabriel is on board with the driving test bit. Alright, we don't have to watch the whole intro. I'm really here for the polygons. But alright, EB likes the song, I'll leave it on. It is a great theme. I think Subsonic Sparkster requested this one back in the day. Burning Rangers. EB is eager to see... Yeah, so look at that. Sonic Team presents, you guys. This is an official Sonic Team original joint. Quirky wonders, does the Saturn even do polygons?
You can do it.
Alright, so perhaps the biggest reason why I wanted to vibe with this today is that announcer commander voice. She's like the dispatcher, and it really feels like the Cortana voice in Halo. It's such a good vibe, I could just sit there and listen to it. Wow. JJ says Sparky got this game for Christmas. Kind of crazy, because it's over 400 pounds. 400 pounds, and that dude couldn't even throw me $1 for a patron pledge, even though my content and encouragement was highly influential on him. $400, baby, you're a rich man. Sparky, you're a rich man. Vector likes the JP version of that theme, but you like the English version of the title song.
Okay, are you ready? I'm going to take you through the basics. Mastering these techniques are critical to becoming a ranger. I'm Chris Parton, the leader of the Burning Rangers, and your navigator for this exercise.
So I didn't realize that was Chris.
Our situation and provides us with updates.
Specifically?
Make sure you listen to her carefully, because it may save your life.
Press the navigation call button when you are lost.
What is that controller? Did you see that?
This is Reed Phoenix. He'll be helping you with the basics.
Relax. Don't be nervous.
Are you ready? Press the R button to look to your right.
JJ says it was a 3D controller.
Do you see that fuel tank?
I don't remember that
controller. Now look to your
controller.
left by pressing the L. Now you should see a door.
Okay, JJ
Use
shared a
the L
photo.
and
It's
the R
vaguely
buttons to
familiar
rotate
over on the
camera,
server.
okay?
Now let's begin.
The footsteps. So I guess this game doesn't have a lot of in-game music.
Use the D-pad to move in the direction you want to go.
Can you see that gap ahead? Don't worry about it. Just keep running. You'll automatically clear small gaps.
Oh, so it's like
Follow
LA
me.
Noire. Auto-jumping and auto-climbing.
You should be able to look around corners by pressing...
Well done, rookie.
Alright,
There are
Jumi,
3
thanks for the
different types of
raid.
doors and hatches
Have
that are
yourself a
striped
good night.
and color-coded.
See you around.
You have free access through blue striped doors. To open yellow striped doors, you must find and activate a switch.
Doom mechanics.
Switches can often be found right next to the doors, but some may be located in different rooms.
Bam,
Red
Kazam
doors
thinks this
cannot
looks
be
cool.
opened. Once they're closed, that's it.
That's it, man.
Also, you need to know that there are doors that only work in one direction.
You need to know
You
that...
can only enter the door from the blue striped side.
Shadow Ops says
Okay,
that the
next
Dream...
exercise.
Turn this down a touch. Shadow Ops says
Celeste,
the
I'd like to
Dreamcast
introduce
controller
you
was a
to
refined
Landman.
version,
He's our
and it was
most
just
skillful
better.
Ranger. He's a veteran firefighter, and you might have seen him on TV or
Ah.
in newspapers.
His
A
graphics
ranger
pretty
can
good.
Never be too careful. If you don't understand what I'm talking about, don't worry.
That's a
You'll
bad voice
understand
actor.
What I'm saying later.
Now we'll show you how to use your jetpack. You can jump up by pressing the jump button.
Dude, this
If you
voice.
press the jump button while in the air, your jetpack will deliver an extra
I wish this voice read audiobooks. I would just have them on all
boost
day.
that allows you to jump higher and get more distance.
Here, watch me, and you'll see what I mean.
It's just a Spyro jumping tutorial from the second
Big
game.
is on the platform above and to your left. Now press and hold the camera button and use the D-pad to locate him.
Alright, this is tutorializing. I can
Okay.
skip
now
ahead
jump onto the
to
platform where Big is standing.
level 1. Look at that loading screen.
Chris to all Rangers. The energy core temperature is reaching dangerous levels. Reports confirm that workers are still trapped inside. Rangers report to the emergency staging area for immediate transport.
Sonic Team presents Burning
Showing
Rangers.
Take point and contain the spread of the fire for the rescue team.
Roger.
Tillis and Reed proceed to the control room located underground in basement level number
Shadow
1.
Ops wonders if that's Sigma. I don't know.
Press the Z button for navigation. I'll guide you. Tillis, get going through that door.
So
The
JJ
fire is
says
spreading
the
faster than I
game
thought.
uses the
Tillis, be
D-pad for
careful.
movement and for camera. Not the joystick.
I'm here to save you. Hold on.
Does that sound effect sound similar, that doodlet,
I'm scared.
when you collect the item?
Stay calm. You'll be fine.
Yeah, EB says this looks so
Coordinates
good.
set.
Coordinates
Sega,
confirmed.
please re-release.
Transport.
Yeah, there's the spin-off podcast Sonic Weekly.
Here's the first one.
They do a weekly segment on Burning Rangers. Which is hilarious that they're keeping the dream of this game alive. Yeah, EB's getting an Ocarina of Time. Oh, the sound
Listen for
effect.
sound
Yeah.
before the explosion, okay, tell
Yeah,
us.
that is similar. Oh, okay, interesting. JJ
You'll be able
says
to go from there.
the Saturn 3D controller has a switch that lets you use the joystick or the D-pad, but not both at once. EB's crying about maybe the Burning Rangers prospects. The question is, which game are they going to remaster or port first? Burning Rangers or Knuckles Chaotix?
I'm here to save you. Hold on.
It's going to be okay.
Don't talk. Everything will be all right. Coordinates set.
Coordinates confirmed. Transport.
Coordinates confirmed. All those jewels look so graceful.
Transport complete. Keep up the good work, Tillis.
Tillis. EB loves modern gaming.
Looks like the shuttle
Keo
won't
laments,
budge.
yeah,
There
Sega
should be
goes and
emergency
delists
override
the
switch nearby.
Dreamcast collection
Try
and Mega Drive Classics.
Tillis, Sector D-101 has an elevator leading underground. Head towards
Doesn't this
Sector
look like Shadow
D-102
Moses
where
now
the
with the
site is
snow?
located.
What's that with snow or just debris?
Rangers,
Oh yeah,
use
sparks
extreme
flying
caution.
through the air. That's so sick. Dude, even the sparks, like this is the Saturn, but the sparks,
I've secured this area.
all the individual sparks crash, and then they like individually bounce on the ground. Watch.
Speed machine has been destroyed. I've
Right
secured this area.
now,
Rangers,
and
use extreme
ka-ching.
caution.
Dude, individual little spark bits like tumbling on the ground. That's pretty badass. DeFox says the Saturn definitely wins playing on CRT with an analog image. Raw pixels and absence of dithering make the
Enter that
image
room.
less comfort to watch.
Cross that bridge and proceed through the door.
So is it this version that you don't like?
Report.
Because this is emulated? I've always liked the way it looks sharp and emulated, but I can totally understand. It's not everyone's jam. Keo wonders if this frame rate is also this grab on original hardware. That I don't know.
Don't worry. I'm here. I'm here to save you. Don't move, okay?
Mira
Coordinates
Redford.
set.
Coordinates confirmed. Transport. Transport complete. Keep up the good work, Tillis.
All those fire explosions. Yeah, JJ says, crappy frames per second was kind of this generation's thing. Yeah, it's probably why they didn't make a Sonic game on the Saturn. They were like, with this frame rate, technology is not quite where we want it to be yet, so let's just experiment with other IPs and then really nail it on the Dreamcast. Shadow Ops is saying that their Traveler's Tales made transparencies work.
It's Reed. Zero visibility due to smoke. Please direct.
I'm getting no reading. Move ahead, slowly.
Roger.
Tillis, looks like the power has been completely shut down in that sector. There should be an emergency override switch nearby. Try looking for it.
JJ says you forget Adventure started as a Saturn game. Wow, I don't think I knew that.
The power has been restored. Keep moving.
Kyo's noting the simulated flashlight, very fancy.
Tillis, there should be an elevator directly
Impressive
in front
for
of you.
this
It will take
generation.
you underground to sector
Did you see that parkour
103.
just now?
Look
Gee.
for the elevator hallway.
This is big.
Yeah, DeFox says this game pushes all the limits of the Saturn. Looks very impressive. No wonder that guy on the Sonic Weekly podcast likes it so much. JJ thinks this is looking pretty good to control. Person playing seems to know what they're doing. Yeah, you got like the jump up and then a kind of burst forward double jump.
Keep going straight.
Hey, are you alright?
Save the civilian.
I don't want to die.
Gordon Freeman did mention Sonic Jam. This is
Okay,
true.
just relax. I'm here to save you. Coordinates set.
I have a
Coordinates
theory.
confirmed. Transport.
Ready for this theory? I think that if your Twitch
Transport.
username doesn't
Nice
start
work,
with a
Tillis.
capital letter, I think I'm more likely to miss it. I'm just realizing that now. I feel like,
Turn right at that door.
yeah, having that capital letter sticking out, it somehow, my eye is just more prone to catch it. Just figured I'd mention that. If you ever had a moment in the past 2-3 years where you're like, why didn't Alex respond to that thing I said? That could be why. EB says capitalism
There is
in
an
the
elevator door
zone.
Straight ahead.
Capitalism in the zone.
A door has been activated. Come back.
Come back.
Turn to the right.
Did Traveler's
Like
Tales
there's a
have good
switch in the center.
transparencies on the Sega Saturn? Yeah, DeFox says having that big letter, it looks more like the start of a new message. And like when I'm
Inner
working
shutter
on
opened. Let's go in.
a video, like a music theory video or whatever else, when I look at the list of clips in the file, it's so much easier to quickly find what I need if I make everything at least start with a capital.
Calm down, it's okay.
I can understand why our linguistic
is this happening
writing
to me?
forefathers set it up that way.
Okay, just relax. I'm here to save you.
Wow, Capital Gordon
Coordinates
Freeman. Look at that.
Confirmed.
And I didn't miss
Transport complete.
Gordon Freeman's
Well done,
chat that
Tillis.
says fixed.
Show, get out of there. We're locking down that sector.
Roger, I'm out of here.
JJ says, am I trying to
Take a left
encourage a
there.
rebrand to JJ43? No, because that... I support capitals, but JJ43, that... You know, just John. It's like, okay, it's John, and it's just him. He's a solo dev.
I'm here to help you.
But JJ43, it's just letters and numbers.
Okay, leave him to me. Don't
There's
worry.
nothing to latch on to
Transport
or
coordinates. Begin transport.
connect it in your mind of what it is.
Transport confirmed. Tillis,
Um,
get down there immediately.
Right.
EB says, unfortunately, the lowercase has lore significance in your username, EVBoy53.
How does home care actually work? Melissa's been caring for her mother at home for 2 years and receives $1,500 per
Yeah, I
month.
mean, if your username JJ was using a capital J, just John
Tillis, the
43,
power has been
I think
shut
that
off
was
here,
taken
too.
on
Hurry and
Twitch.
find
That's
the
why I
emergency
used the
override switch.
JJ43, right? But Bamquazam thinks the energy bar looks
Turn to
familiar.
the right.
This is big.
Was that at the
Elevators
top?
to the
Is that
underground
from
levels are
Sonic
shut
Chronicles?
down. I'll try using the
The
elevator
Fox
shaft.
says for some reason on YouTube and titles, people use
Turn
big
back.
letters to pop up important words. As in capitals, yeah. You go to the Act Man and his video is like, why is Halo 2 so awesome? And awesome is in all caps. Through the fire and flames.
Beware of the chain explosions.
I've even thought about using a
Sir?
capital word
Can you get up?
in a video. I wouldn't do it for like a Sonic CD, but knowing that it
Here
will
to
have
save you. Don't move, okay?
a positive effect on discoverability, it's
Coordinates
just
set.
something to think
Coordinates
about.
confirmed. Transport.
Yeah, JJ's palm tree panic. Yeah, Keo says evil baseline.
Way to go, Tillis.
Yeah, that video could be called Wait, but Bomb Battlefield's base is evil in all caps.
Turn back.
This is Tillis.
Yep, EB says put a red arrow in the thumbnail too. I started putting some arrows.
There should be a switch near you.
And believe me, I've been thinking about what to do in the Sonic Mania thumbnail.
This is Tillis. I found the emergency override switch.
Maybe I shouldn't explain the options I've been pondering. However, if you guys have a suggestion
This is
for
Reed.
the Sonic
in the
Mania
central
music
control
theory
room.
video,
I'll release all
what
the
should
control
that...
valves at once.
I figure I'm just gonna use the same naming conventions
Good job.
for the
Reed.
Mania of it. You know, Music Theory, Sonic Mania, something like
Chris,
that.
the energy generator just kicked in.
The central computer
But there's
just
different
canceled
things I
scan
could do in the
locally.
image.
What's this? I'm getting life force readings near the computer.
Something to think about.
You're the closest. Check it out.
Copy that.
Show it's dangerous. Stay back.
No way! People are still out there!
Find another route then. Remember, don't just rush into things.
Yeah, JJ says proper opportunity to bait people in without one. It's like, well, who's the target audience for the Sonic Mania music theory video? Well, it's just everyone who's been watching the videos on CD and 3. So, in that sense, yeah, I don't
Stay
yet want to
alert to the
say
virus
the
continuing
visuals
now.
that I have one thumbnail idea in my head that's kind of like the default,
Go up.
that I'll do this idea I have in my
Take a
head if
left
I don't
there.
think of anything else. But all right, as we wind down this
Keep going
hangout, JJ says,
It's moving
consider
into the
that
plant
Mania and Sonic 2 seem to be the most popular games in the 2D series. And how does that connect to like the video title and stuff?
Tillis, it's entered sector D308.
Or are you just generally saying that, yeah, Mania is going to have some people interested to watch it? New people, you think? Wow. Yeah, that would be cool. I would never rely or expect that, but that would be... Like, I'd like to think that, you know, not that I'd like to think this, but in my best estimation... That's interesting. I would have thought that I've already saturated the 2D Sonic... Like, if I were to make a Sonic 2 music theory video tomorrow... Would that bring in a ton of new people? I'm not saying it would be zero. Are there that many people that are so only into Sonic 2 that they wouldn't care about any of the other 3 CD? Yeah, JJ says you consider 3 and CD for being niche.
I'll get you to a doctor.
For that level of appreciation. Yeah.
Oh, it hurts. My leg.
Certainly for CD, and I could see,
I'm here to save you. Don't move, okay?
As much as I'd like to have always believed that 3
Chris,
is
this
just
one is injured.
universally recognized as the best.
Okay,
Yeah,
transporting to the medical
there's,
center.
it's just not the reality of the. Yeah, there's Sonic 2
You're doing a good job.
does seem to be, yeah, as far as metrics like that, definitely the most prominent. Which is unfortunate because... Well, I shouldn't talk about that right now. EB says there's definitely some Mania fans who have never touched the classics, including a few of EB's friends. That's so interesting. I guess I would have assumed that anyone who was really won over by Mania would be like, oh, this is so awesome. Let me play the games that, you know, were the springboard for Mania, but clearly not. I mean, EB knows more than one friend who's only touched Mania. DeFox remembers a Burning Rangers interview where Sonic Team emphasized why the game is focused on saving people, because that's the spirit of all their games that they carry. Concentration on positivity and not on violence. I like that. Putting out fires to make sure the economy doesn't implode. Saving the environment in Sonic games. Who needs the violence? Just ask JJ. Sonic Team games saved JJ. He was saved. Sonic Team is the Messiah squad. They saved JJ. I certainly got what Sonic Team was going for, and so did JJ. As did everyone else here. EB says that the thing with Mania is kind of an availability thing, or actually the other games, 2 and 3. Origins came out years later, and people were off-put by the price, glitches, release window, other trauma. Yeah.
Joe, what's happening, Joe?
And there's no more Genesis Classics version on Steam.
Come in, Joe. What happened?
Alas.
Nothing much. Just sequential detonation of the
Alright, you guys want to close by seeing a level that's much deeper in the game?
I got my shields to thank. I'll be alright.
I'm seeing that there's four regular levels and then a final set of zones. So here's level 4.
Chest, feet,
The
and
last
even down
regular
there.
level.
That's
After you
care.
spray your
Every
spray on your
every
bod. Thanks, YouTube. Yeah, as EB says, Mania was kind of lightning in a bottle in terms of a release, yeah.
Chris, come in! I lost her. What's going on out there? I need to get out of here. Watch out! Ah! There's that voice again.
Bad boys.
Stay alert.
How many of you grew up on the Sandman? And, what is it, Good Omens? You're seeing the recent headlines? I want answers. I broke up with Neil Gaiman a lot. I'm proud to say that I broke up with Neil many years ago. After reading a couple of his books and seeing the quality here and there, but that Anansi Boys, I cannot... I think he's a bit of a grifter. So to see him fall from grace
Look out!
is not super shocking to me. Maybe that's a stretch to connect the two, but...
Run away!
I don't know, I've just been going on a deep dive with Neil Gaiman controversy. EB says the scientist guy. No, he's an author of novels and then the Sandman comics. He also wrote the book Coraline that they made the movie Coraline. And then there's the Good Omens show on... was it Showtime? I forget. But yeah, I won't say bad details, but all of a sudden there's a whole big string of allegations about bad behavior with the ladies. And I mean really bad. So, I mean, I read him in college. I read his books in more than one college class. Neil Gaiman. It was Coraline and American Gods. But yeah, I always knew he was a snob. And I jumped ship long before everyone else. You know, you listen to his commencement speech and he's just patting himself on the back. Yeah, so I was actually about to say that. What JJ is pointing out, he wrote some Doctor Who episodes. One was top tier. Yeah, so JJ thought he was, like, super woke. And that's what people have been drilling him for this week, saying, like, come on, what happened? You were the big feminist guy, and you're doing this. Alright, DeFox is taking off. See you later. Yeah, so as JJ says, so it turns out he used that as a disguise to be awful. Dude, it's as clear as day that he used his status. I probably shouldn't go into too much detail, but clearly he did things that he knew he could only semi-get away with because he was such a powerful, prominent creative. And what was I gonna say? Yeah. So without divulging details of his bad behavior, I will say that the more and more eventually I had to stop not just reading his books, but I couldn't even take him in interviews because he's so like a false humility that he's really not humble. Yeah, JJ says people like that always get their comeuppance, like 50% of content creators. Not all creators. I'm in the better 50%. And of course, I'm just kidding. But yeah, after the Gerard the Constructionist bit happened, people were like, when are these game devs going to realize? Never put content creators in video games. It's just never going to work out. Hey, it's Ghost of Burb. Happy birthday, Ghost of Burb. Hope you had a nice stream. Ghost of Burb's feeling the birthday vibes. Hope your birthday day is going great, Ghost of Burb. Ghost of Burb's got that there hype. And is tired from all the birthday activities, I would imagine. Gordon Freeman extends the birthday wishes. Eblo wonders, how can the Rangers be burning if they're underwater? Dude, this is pretty ambitious swimming mechanics. Long before, well, no, it was a contemporary with Spyro. Spyro 2, I think, has good swimming. 2 and beyond. But it has too many minigames. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I said bye to DeFox. Sorry if I missed it until now. Yeah, Ghost of Burb is tired from too many games. Playing a lot of games on stream today, so he's streaming there. But yeah, JJ says it's at least better than the swimming in Nights into Dreams. I guess I haven't gotten to any... Maybe I have. I don't know. Swimming parts of Nights 1. Oh, look, a
You're
rolling
almost
boulder.
there.
It's derivative. It's derivative to have a rolling boulder in like an ancient type temple. But in a futuristic building like this, well, that's creative and innovative.
Go
I'm
up.
just kidding. That's a bit.
Wow, I'll be history.
Look at
if I
this
fall
color
off.
design. I love it. It's bold and wild. Where is this supposed to be?
Eek!
Ah, it burns. And you lose your rings when you touch the burn. What is this reminding me of? Such a graceful jump up. This now feels like one of those Hat in Time Rift. No, not the Rift. The, you know, those kind of Mario Sunshine style bonus levels. Wow, does the camera rotate on like a snap grid? It only... You rotate the camera and it snaps
Stay
exactly
alert.
90 degrees. Gordon confirms. It does. Look at that green fire. JJ says, such a good system. Mario Galaxy adopted it. Yeah, does Mario Galaxy have an 8-way snap, maybe? Or is it the full 90? This really is a Hat in Time, Rift in Time. Collapsing Time Rift made it to the waiting zone today. Because Gordon64 did the channel points request to put a song in the waiting zone. And it's gonna be there for more than one stream. More than plenty. It's a good song. Alright, well this is just abstract platforming. I kinda wanna see... Yeah, is this like a bonus level or something? They're like not even in a realistic building facility like they were in the other levels.
Destroy the object in front. Then your ship can enter inside.
Ah, they rotate the camera the wrong way. This is a real human playing. Yeah, Eblo says, this is the look how many colors our console is capable of level. Ooh, a boss? You're just fighting an abstract crystal collectible? Is this game rushed to market? The hell is this? That was it? It's all over?
Who are you?
This is rated E for us, isn't it?
The center of the ship. Fence.
I'm just checking. Burning Rangers. Alright, alternate gameplay for the finale. And the lyric theme comes back in. Eblo says, look, it's Morrigan. Is Morrigan in, like, the crossover games, like Racing Transform? Bam Kuzam says, Sega Saturn was ahead of its time. Yeah, Bam Kazam says it's a little bit like a Knuckles Chaotic
Entering
special
ship's
stage.
central area. Big Antilles, you take the corridor to the right. Show and Reed, use the left one to reach the core.
Free fall.
Chris, go back outside and wait for us there.
Okay. Good
Bam
luck to you
Kazam
all.
likens this
Same as
to
always.
Star Wars, like
We
with
can
the
do
Death
it.
Star.
You can count on us.
Okay, everyone, let's do it.
Roger.
Burning Rangers go. Get the Star Fox feel here. Burning Rangers go.
I'll take lead. Cover me.
So many colors. Oshima wanted to show off the rainbow. Alright, Vector Sader spotted the
Let's go,
reference
Phyllis.
to a character from
Phyllis, let me
Capcom's
go first.
Darkstalkers fighting game franchise. Sam says these colors are brighter than a PS5. I wonder if the Sega Saturn was as loud as a PS4. The internal fans sounding like a central AC. EB Boy wonders, was it this game or Skies of Arcadia's director that cried when he saw the game in Sonic Transform?
Watch your step, Tillis.
That I don't know.
Let's go.
Just cried with just surreal appreciation to see it reimagined in transformed good graphics. Here we are in Eggman's nightclub
Tillis, I'll take care of these things.
with the
Just
dance
go.
floor from the Michael Jackson music video. JJ says the Saturn don't make much noise. Eblo says the most noise Saturn would make was from disc spinning. Is this a Nights into Dreams boss? Jeez. This is some close quarters combat. So yeah, as we wind down the stream, everybody, I want to say thanks for hanging out.
Are you okay?
I'll be back Saturday,
You're the man.
and I'll see you tomorrow for the gaming hangout if you join us there. But yeah, we're going to have Saturday Dark Souls and some more emblems and missions, and we'll see what we're in the mode to
Luck
play.
transport.
How about activating two
Ghost of
transport
Burb's got the
units
dance
simultaneously?
moves.
Okay, use mine.
Okay, mine's ready too.
They're set.
Ready.
Coordinates set.
Location confirmed. Activating the devices. Transport complete.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounded like Tails in Sonic Heroes.
You should go now. We'll stop it here.
A music
Joe
cue.
and I can take care of things here.
Go, Tillis, go!
Okay, I'll take care of it.
The other three Rangers
This is
are
like
back
the
on
Sonic
ship now.
Adventure 2 finale where each character has to go do something.
You forgot one thing. You need to make it back alive.
You need to make it back alive. That's the thing you forgot. But yeah, EB, have a great night. Ghost of Burb, happy birthday. Hope you have a good rest of your birthday evening. JJ has no shortage of appreciation for transparent blocks. Keo, have a good one. Bam Quazam, have a good one. Vector Sater, take it easy. Eblo, Capital G, Gordon Freeman. And yes, Third Bruno, it is Saturday. Did I forget to post it on Discord at least? I know I didn't post it on YouTube, but let's see, did I put it on? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I forgot to even post it on Discord. Well, let's change that. I can't, that's really sorry about that. Why don't you put that there right now? I like this boss music, or whatever it is. Alright, yeah, sorry about the missing schedule. I just added it. So yeah, it's Dark Souls on Saturday, and then some more Sonic. Nice, Ghost of Burb has got more birthday energy to burn. So have a great time at the arcade. Yeah, glad you got to pop in on your special day, Ghost of Burb. So have fun. Dance your way to a revolution. And Jack Griffith have a good one. And of course Shadow Ops, who was hanging out before. But yeah, Third Bruno 2, Kyo. Yeah, I said goodbye to everybody. And also everyone else who's watching out there. I sincerely thank you for hanging out. And I look forward to next time. Nice. Bamquazam knows how to have fun at the arcade. You go right to the DDR. I'm sure Ghost of Burb approves. So with that, yeah, look at this boss. This is really Nights into Dreamsy. With the color scheme, the music, yeah. The wall of flames approaching. So yeah. Happy birthday, Ghost of Burb. Have a great rest of your night, everybody. And I'll talk to you next time. This music is dope. I don't want to click the button. Yeah, this is very much like that. Amazing boss music in Nights. What is it? And then the dragon began to scream, whatever it is. But alright, everybody. Thanks again. This has been Alex. And I'll talk to you all soon. See you tomorrow at Gaming Hangout or Saturday for the stream. And either way, have a good one.